Oh, I just opened VTube Studio because I was like, oh, I need to make sure that I actually calibrate my model before I start because I always forget to. And I opened VTube Studio and there was nothing there. I was like, what the fuck? Where's my model? It just wasn't on screen at all. And it turns out that I had been scrolling down somewhere looking for something, and I had scrolled my model all the way off screen. I got scared for a second. I was like, oh god, is my model like deleted or something? I don't know how I did that, but no, I just scrolled it off screen. Hello, Lavender. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? What were you up to? I got out of bed like 30 minutes ago. Even though I've been awake for like way longer than that. It takes me ages to get out of bed because I'm lazy. Anyway, hello. I did not sleep very well during the weekend. It's fine. I'll get over it. I managed to recover from it, but like yesterday and the day before, like I got like 4 or 5 hours of sleep and I was like, fuck. My shit's screwed. Fan remake of Mega Man Extreme? I don't know Mega Man Extreme. Is that an official Capcom thing? I have no idea. Also, let me say hi to people before I forget. Hello Digi, hello Quatermix, hello Fiora, hello Ed, hello Zero Elec, hello Lavender, hello Turfing, how's it going? Game Boy Color game? Okay. Yeah, I don't know I know Mega Man and I know Mega Man X. Any other games, I'm like, I guess that's a Mega Man game. Is what, Rockman and Bass? That's one, isn't it? There's so many Mega Man games. They made so many of those fucking things. If you're a fan of Mega Man games, I feel like you're basically set for life. Like they don't even need to make new ones. You can just play like, you can just be like, oh, I'm gonna play all the old Mega Man games, like the original series, and then you've got like 6 games on just the NES to play through, right? So it's like you got plenty of time and stuff to play through. And yeah, and then there's tons of fan-made ones and stuff like that. Oh, hello Trace Builder, thank you for the resub. Yeah, but I want a Mega Man 12. I want more Mega Mans. They ran out of the novel concepts for like masters though. Surely they haven't got any more like robot masters they can make. They've got to run out at this point because they made what, like 11? They made 11 mainline games. They made 8 Mega Man X games. They made what, like 4 Zero games, and then like a couple of ZX games. They made like 6 Battle Networks. They made a command mission. Did they make more than those? I have no idea. I think they only made one, right? So there's like a gazillion fucking... There's like a gazillion Mega Man games. They could make more like Robot Master women, that is true. It's really funny that there is like one. There's like 1 or maybe 2, or at least there's one I know of, which is Splash Woman. But like other than that, there's like, they just didn't bother making any other like Robot Masters women. Yeah, soon to be 2 with the new game. They're making a second one, I guess. Mega Man fans complain about their sumptuous feast, while us Ogre Battle fans sup on naught but broth of bean. Sup on naught but broth of bean has to be like one of the funniest translations ever. What was what was Koji Fox like fucking drinking that day? Jesus Christ. Stupid ass line. Yeah, there are more games than anyone actually complains that they haven't made a new Mega Man. Kind of actually played them all. I guess like the main thing is like, not all of them are good, is the thing, right? Like Mega Man X after 4, not exactly the strongest track record. Like it goes between like okay to like abysmal, like pretty fast. Yeah, I hear 8 is okay. It's just like the problem with it is it was just too much. It was like too little and way too late for the time that it came out, and everyone had like jumped shit up after 7 because it was so bad. Yeah, 50 fucking games. There's so many games. It's ridiculous. But I mean, like, you do still have, like, the mainline Mega Man games, which are all, from what I understand, like, are all pretty okay. At minimum. And then you have, like, the Game Boy games, which are probably fine. So, like, if you just want, like, regular straight Mega Man, no salt or anything, there you go, right? You can just play that series forever. There's not really many other like franchises that I feel have like a similar thing with Mega Man where there were just like a gazillion video games because they just kept making them. But like, there's a gazillion video games, and also most of them are alright, you know, like at minimum. Because I feel like a lot of like franchises, if they have like a million video games, is because they were just pumping them out and just like did not give a shit. Like Hugo, if there's like a billion Hugo games and they're all bad, you know. So I feel like Mega Man's in like a unique position where it's like you have a lot of it, and it's all pretty good. Hello Shiro, hello Kenster, so hello Hashin, hello Kuzi, hello Vaxakirk. I probably missed a bunch of people. I forgot. I keep forgetting to do hellos during stream. Hello Neo Zero. There we go. Keep forgetting to do my hellos during stream. I'm trying to catch up. Good morning. It's like 5 p.m. over here, but it's morning for me technically. Hello Gamma, hello next time. I should play more Mega Man games, because I played, what, Mega Man X 1 through 6. And I installed on 7 for obvious reasons. I haven't played that one. I still don't know anything about 7, which is really funny. I played Mega Man 1. And that's it. That's every Mega Man I've played. Mega Man X 1 through 6, and then Mega Man 1. I do want to play Mega Man 2 at some point, but I need to, like... I need to get that hack that makes it flash less, because I don't want to flashbang myself. It's really annoying. I played a... I had to play... When I streamed Final Fantasy 1, I had to play it... I had to make a randomizer seed with no randomization in it, which kind of fucked up a couple of things in terms of like credits and stuff, because they were crediting the randomizer team, but like whatever. It was like the only way I could find to like completely turn off the flashing, because I think the there is a virtual console version that only reduces it, it doesn't delete it. Hello Ushi, thank you Ushi. Thank you for the Prime sub. My Japanese practice is so bad. I'm always saying things in Japanese and then being like, hang on a minute, I don't think that's how you pronounce it. I'm just like, my brain. Yeah, I should play every Adventure Island game. I gotta play all of Takahashi Meijin's games. What's his name in English? I actually don't remember what that game is. It's like... Oh god, what is his name? Like, that character has like a specific name in English that I don't remember. Yeah, Master Higgins, that's it. He like gets married in the 3rd game or something. He's got a skateboard. There is a WiiWare Adventure Island game, and it looks really funny. Hang on. WiiWare Adventure Island. Because it's like... Hudson were just pumping out games on the Wii. Probably because they were going out of business. And so, like, a lot of the games that they were releasing on the Wii... what the fuck? A lot of the games they were releasing on the Wii were just sort of, like, really cheap looking... I can't find a good screenshot of this, but also while I was looking, for some reason, like while I was looking, it gave me someone's YouTube thumbnail where they had put a parental advisory sticker on like their insanely low res picture of the Adventure Island at the beginning. Cover art. It's like, why do you need a parental advisory for that? I can't find a screenshot of this that... Okay, yeah, here we go. I found one. Yeah, Hudson were just making tons of shit. I'm trying to... They made, like... it's like some game called, like, Kororimpa, which is, like, budget Super Monkey Ball. And this, which is, like... It's got, like, a ton of, like, insanely blurry sprites in it. But it's all, like, photo, like, sprites and things like that. Like, photo textures and shit. So it just has a really weird aesthetic. Hello, Giga Platoon. Yeah, Super Adventure Island 2. I don't know anything about Adventure Island. I just know about Takahashi Meijin because he was, like, famous because he could mash really fast, was his claim to fame, I remember correctly. Like, he was, like, an actual guy that worked for Hudson, and he was just really good at mashing. And so, like, they turned him into the main character of Adventure Island for some reason. We used to do so much shit with video games. We used to do so much weird things. And also, yeah, like, Adventure Island is also part of that whole, like, weird-ass, like, Wonder Boy Monster World kind of lineage where there are, like, 50,000... There's, like, 15 different series called Wonder Boy, and they're all offspring... They're, like, offshoots of the same series or some shit. And, like... Because there's, like... There's what, like Monster World, and then there's like Monster World 2, and then one of them's called Wonder Boy and Monster World, and then they made Wonder Boy games. And then like there are Monster World games without the Wonder Boy that are different. It's like a fucking, I don't remember it because it's so confusing, but yeah. And then there's Monster Boy, and it's like, oh my god, please stop. I should play which one is it? Wonder Boy and Monster World 3, the one that got like the Lizard Cube remake. I should play that one. Not the remake though, just play the original. Yeah, Monster World 3, Wonder Boy 5. It's like it's got Ghidorah like naming scheme problem. Yeah, which three? I give up. I completely give up. What was I saying? I instantly forgot what I was saying. I could play Superior Gamera 2000, however, I already played that. Gamera 2000 did actually make me motion sick. Like, briefly. There was like a mission where you kind of had to like look around yourself a lot. That made me motion sick. That game's awesome though. Yeah, he was literally just a guy who worked at Hudson, and like the guy, whoever ran Hudson was like, I like your style. I'm gonna fucking put you in our video game. It's like, okay. Is there 2 different video games called Wonder Boy and Monster World 3? Fuck my life. Why'd they make that shit so hard to remember? I give up. I completely forgot what I was gonna say, and it's not coming back to me, so whatever. I have seen the Wonder Boy in Monster World movie. Is that Wonder Boy in Monster World movie? I can't remember. It's something. It's definitely Wonder Boy. With the fucking the cliffhanger at the end where they reveal the dragon's trap. Yeah, okay. So the story is that a guy, I can't remember the guy's name, but he wrote a script for a Wonder Boy movie, and no one wanted to take it because why would you? And so he was like, well, I'm gonna make the Wonder Boy movie myself. I'm gonna make my own movie. And so he made the entire thing. Yeah, the guy's called Robin Morningstar. There you go. So it's like a 3D animated movie that he made like entirely in like some, like, it's called like Cinema 4D or some shit like that. Like some like cheapo like previs software. He made the entire movie in it, and it looks incredibly fucked. And like all the voice acting sounds like it was like done in a closet, but like all the actors were like behind the door instead of like inside the closet. And if I remember correctly, Uwe Boll was like the producer of it for some fucking reason, and so like he appears in the movie for like 2 seconds. It's just it's a really fucking weird movie. I think Vox has like she might still have the emote of it, like Voxel Wonder or something. That's where that's from. Oh, is it tier 3? Okay, yeah. She probably moved it around. Victorma Demonica Emora Vesgate. I don't know what the fuck that is. I really want to play oh god, what the fuck is it called? The Barrio de la Clima, which is the ZX Spectrum game that is a adaptation of Name of the Rose, but with all the names like filed off because they tried to get the rights to it, but the publishing company was like, I don't know about this. So they were like, well, we'll just publish it ourselves. And we'll just take all the names off. So I really want to play that, but I feel like I need to read Name of the Rose first. It's a Brazilian comic reskin of Wonder Boy 3, I see. There's probably a lot of like Brazilian reskins of video games. It's like our, what was it? I don't remember what the original, it's like a Pro Evolution Soccer game or something, isn't it? There's that Bomber Patch, which is like, it's a football game. Soccer for Americans. Like, it's like a football game that like has just had like 16 plus years of just patching new players in and stuff like that. It's for like the PS2 or something like that, right? And like the original like mod came out in like 2010, and they've just been modding it to add more and more players to it. So it's just like an insane like Frankenstein like project, but it's like kind of fucking awesome. That's the main thing I remember about like about like Brazilian modding is that they have Bomber Patch, which is supposed to be really good. I think when I was looking it up as well, there's like some patch for like Test Drive, like one of the Test Drive games that is like completely insane. They just kept doing it for years. There's like a lot of like conversion mods for like specific like video games that just keep going because they're so popular. And they're just in like their own ecosystem, so no one ever hears about them unless they're really into that specific game. So you end up with like, you know, that Test Drive one, you got like Bomber Patch. Play the Dynastic Hero, which is also Monster Boy Monster Mod. Fuck my life. I hate it here. I want to get out. Where's the exit? Yeah, I was gonna stream Metal Gear over the weekend, but I ran into more problems than I thought I would, trying to figure out which version of Metal Gear to play, because it actually turns out it's really annoying. So there is no official English patch for the original Metal Gear, because it didn't come out in a... Well, actually, I think the original Metal Gear has like a European version. I think that's the version that you can play. There are 2 retranslations of the game, and both of them suck. So I can't play those versions because both of them are like basically just like barely English. So yeah, I think, yeah, the problem with the European version is that that one is also like barely English. So I think the best way to play original Metal Gear and Metal Gear 2 is through, yeah, because the European MSX version cut out a bunch of dialogue, and I think, if I remember correctly, that dialogue got put back into the version that's on the PS2, maybe? So I think the best way to play MSX, Metal Gear, and Metal Gear 2 might just be through Subsistence, which is kind of annoying. I wish it wasn't like that. Especially because they released those for Metal Gear Solid 3, which I can't just stick on my Xbox because it didn't come out for the Xbox. If it was Metal Gear Solid 2, which I don't actually... I don't think... What's the fucking Substance, right? I don't think Substance even came out for the Xbox, so I'm not even sure you could do that. I think Subsistence is in the Metal Gear HD collection. So I'm trying to... yeah, that's the problem is that I'm like... Because I think Metal Gear HD collection is just the PS2 versions, like, with no changes. They just sort of patched them. They did port the MSX games recently, but you can't buy them on their own. You can't just buy them on Steam on their own. You have to buy them in a pack with like Metal Gear Solid 1 or something like that. And it's like, I don't need Metal Gear Solid 1. I don't need Metal Gear Solid 2 or 3 either, because I can just put them on my Xbox 360. So it's just like, oh man. Yeah, that's the problem as well, is that they remove the copyright violation stuff, so you don't get like you don't get a cool a trace over of Sean Connery, which is a shame. Yeah, let me just play them in Japanese and not understand any of the plot in the famously plot-heavy series, you know? But yeah, it's annoying. Like, I was going on Steam and just being like, I guess I'll just buy the HD collection versions, and I'll just have the HD collection just for the MSX, like, games, but you can't buy them on their own. Like, they straight up don't have a buy button. You have to buy them in a pack with Metal Gear Solid 1. But I want to play Metal Gear Solid 1 on my Mister, because I have a Mister. So why would I play, you know? So it's like, fuck's sake, I don't know. Annoying situation all around. I might literally just get the HD collection and just, but then it's like playing MSX games on my Xbox 360. Like, I could be playing them with a good controller instead, you know? Like, I could just play them with my, like, M30. My M30, really stupid, by the way, this is a side thing. The Xbox logo on my M30 just sort of fell off one day. I can still press the button that it was supposed to be attached to, right? Because, like, it's supposed to be the Xbox guide button, but, like, the sticker inside just came off. So now it's just, like, a big, like, circular button with nothing on it in the middle of my controller. Kind of funny. It's not like I care that much. But, like, there's no, like, glue residue or anything either. Like, you would think, like, oh, it's a sticker that was on the controller, so like clearly there's going to be like some glue residue on it or something, but there's nothing. It's completely smooth. I don't know how they were keeping that thing on. Really weird. Doesn't matter though. You can still press the button. The button's not like attached to the stick or anything. But yeah, I'll start doing Metal Gear as soon as I figure out how I want to do the logistics of playing the MSX games, because it is slightly more annoying than I was hoping. I was hoping that there would just be like someone has ripped the ROMs out of the PS2 version so you can play them on like Blue MSX or whatever, you know, or Open MSX, which is the one I use. I forgot. Blue MSX is the Lib Retro core, I think, and that's why I keep naming it. But yeah, it's just like, I want to You know, that's kind of how I would prefer to play it. Just play those versions in... Yeah, speaking of Gamera, by the way. I want to play those games in OpenMSX, but they won't let me do it. Yeah, complaining about Wonder Boy naming while Ray Force, aka Gunlock, aka Layer Section, aka Galactic Attack plays, yeah. Did the... The DLC for that one Leslie Benz's game came out where you kill real-life YouTubers that sabotage the game? That's what... That's what that DLC is about? Like, that's the whole, like, oh, we have inside saboteurs that are ruining our, like, shit? That's what that's about? That seems like a really, libellious thing to do. That seems like they're about to get sued out of fucking existence. Because that seems like a really fucked up thing to do. I have to assume they're not directly naming any of the YouTubers, right? Unless they're extremely stupid. Yeah, all the lawyers in the company left the company, I guess. That is true. There's something going on with Western AAA game developers. There is, like, some fucking... They are drinking, like, some, like, super... super concentrated lead water or something, you know? It starts with a sign that warning game cannot save in this mode, and there's an AI voiceover. Oh, boy. I know that I know all the, like, people working at that company, like, unionized specifically so that they could, like... so they could start a dispute with the company because it was so bad over there. Just nightmare. The game name's the real world company Ritual Network, which is YouTube talent agencies. They are about to get sued the fuck out of there. They're about to get mega sued. Holy shit. Good grief. Well, in the world of sane people, I want to play video games. I want to play Mario Kart as well. I said I might play Star Fox. I'm kind of worried that I'm going to get, like, motion sick playing Star Fox, so I kind of also just want to play Mario Kart. You know? Sometimes you just want to play Mario Kart. Sometimes you're like, I just want to drive a car around. Because I've been playing Burnout 3 recently. I've, like, almost 100% in that game. I've just got, like, 3 more races, but they're, like, all the most annoying races in the game. Because I have a... It's the one extra long track in the third area. Like, I have a time trial on there, which is, like, a 4-minute long time trial, which is really annoying. Like, I don't want it to be a 4-minute time trial, because you make, like, one mistake, and you're just like, well, I have to do this whole 4-minute thing again, you know? And it's really easy to make mistakes in Burnout, because sometimes you're driving around a corner, and a car just pulls out, and there's nothing you can do about it. You're just like, well, I guess I fucking die, because a car pulled out. I literally had, like... I had one moment in that game where I was driving down the middle of the highway, and for absolutely no fucking reason, like, there was a bus in the highway, and it just swerved to the right to take up as much space as possible to try and crash into me. And I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Because if you don't know about that game, the AI is specifically programmed to try and crash into you, especially if you're driving in the opposite direction. However, I was on the correct side of the road, and the bus just pulled out with no turn anywhere near it just to try and crash into me. I was like, what the fuck? What's your problem, man? Yeah, Burnout is a fucked up and evil video game. Hello, Space Hoppercopter. Is that the cool guy from... Oh god, what's that name called? I can't remember what that game was called. It was like something in the 7 Crystals. Like some crazy like PS1 game that runs at 60 FPS. Yeah, I have like 98% of that game. You used to play Burnouts, you play like 2 at a cousin's place for a bit. It's really fucked up looking at old Burnouts, because it turns out the reason it's called Burnout 3 Takedown is because it took until the 3rd game to put takedowns in it. And it's like, how, what? What do you mean it took until the 3rd game to put takedowns in the franchise? That's crazy. Because I feel like Burnout's entire identity is crashing into things, right? But like, I guess it just didn't exist until the 3rd game. It's like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Whoop, there we go. Hitman themed DLC that they're supposed to do for the deal and stuff. I didn't know they were trying to make. Whoop. The game had me kill Cyberboy, different character name, who covered Mind's Eye on YouTube and put his mask, Cyberboy. Uh-oh. Was it published by IO? I didn't know that. I thought it was published by, self-published by build a rocket boy. I guess not though. I forgot to put foobar on my other monitor. Whoops. They have since washed their hands. I'm not surprised, considering the fucking Leslie Benz is a lunatic. All right, get out of here. There we go. All the IO games are gone from the game. That's funny. Yeah, the sequels really leaned into what happens when the miss is too near, where you just crash into something. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's just give this a try. And hope I don't throw up immediately. Because this game does not run at... It runs at like 20, doesn't it? Or something like that. There's no way to like make it... I don't know if you can like overclock the... I think even if you overclock the... Yeah, because even if I overclock it, like, it doesn't change this frame rate because it's specifically programmed to run at 20 FPS. So you'd have to like download a patch to like run it in turbo as well. Which I don't have any hacks on this. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, you got to use like a specific type of thing. Yeah, I don't have any hacks on my Mister because I took them all out to save space. Because there's a massive folder. Yeah, Super ZSNES is extremely funny. It's like, I guess they gotta find some way to like distinguish themselves from other SNES emulators, considering that SNES emulation is like basically perfect at this point. Like, if you want SNES emulation, you can literally just use 9X, or you can use BSNES. Like one of those two, so like there's really no reason to use like an inferior emulator. But like the fact that it's running in Unity or some shit like that, it's like, what? Why? It's really odd. Let me switch this to the SNES crop. There we go. All right, cool. Oh, you do barrel rolls. How did I do that? Oh, it's just double tap one of them. Okay, I thought it was like you had to press one and then press the other one, but you just double tap one of them. Okay. Boost. That's a break button? Oh god, ow. Okay, don't press that button very often. Oof. High res mode 7, yeah. Yeah, I did see that as well, is that it triggers the anti-piracy on Mega Man X. So it's not even like 100% accurate SNES emulation, which is like, at this point, I feel like you kind of need accurate SNES emulation. You can't be doing that shit. Ooh, yeah, I'm immediately feeling it. I'm immediately like, oh. I might have to look into if there is a patch that just makes it run at even like 10. That is an astoundingly low frame rate. I mean, it's really impressive that the SNES can do this, but yeah, this is gonna make me sick. I'm gonna have to go looking for like a high frame rate patch. I don't like doing that though, is the problem. Like, I don't like doing like... I don't like doing the thing of like, oh, you know, I want to play this old game, but I'm gonna patch it, you know? I want to play it in its original... I didn't go through that ring somehow. I missed another ring. I know Star Fox 2 is like hit start to go back to the game. Can I shoot you? No. Oh, does it immediately jump straight into the game if you... Oh no, it's just telling me to... This is a... This is a tutorial. Okay, I was like... Is it just jumping straight into the mission? But no, it's trying to get me to... fly in formation. I spun the wrong way. I've ruined the show. But yeah, it's like one of the unfortunate things about like being both colorblind and also having like motion sickness problems because my brain is fucked. They're fucking making fun of me because I wasn't good at it. Is that sometimes games just make you feel sick, you know? Or you just can't play, like, you know, I can't play Super Puzzle Fighter Turbo in its original state because it literally just like does not. I can't tell two of the colors apart. They're literally identical to me, so I have to like sit there and stare at the color to be like, is this the right one? Or I have to like patch the entire game to change the colors, you know? But yeah, if I try and play this at this frame rate, it's gonna make me ill. Surely someone has done like an MSU1 like version of this or something, you know, or like oh god, what's the there's Fast Roam, right? It's like the thing that people started running like Legend of Zelda Link to the Past randomizers in because it made it run faster and stuff like that, you know? Yeah, BeastNet's overclock. I can't. You can turbo the CPU in this, but like it doesn't change the frame rate. The game still, it probably reduces like the slowdown, but like it's not gonna improve the frame rate because it's hard coded to like slow down, you know? Like it's one of those games where like it only runs the loop every like third frame or whatever. Is there any other? Let me look in here. So yeah, I'll look for some like speed ROM hack. Yeah, the game renders at the speed the game can render. Yeah, it's like Star Fox 30 plus 60 FPS patches and ROM hacking. Yeah, so people have definitely done it. It's like the was it Micronics? Like all those NES Micronics games where like they're hard coded to only update every like X amount of frames because the engine is so slapped together that they can't really like they can't really run the game any faster. Where's Mario Kart? Yeah, Super Mario Kart. I was like, it is Super Mario Kart, right? Push B. Okay, I correctly guessed which button was B on my controller. At least Mario Kart won't make me ill. I hope. Yeah, Micronics is so impressively bad that the story is like one teenager making money on the side does seem plausible, yeah. I don't know if it's quite that, because, you know, you had like the dude that made like Jet Set Willy and Manic Miner, that was like a single guy. That was like a single kid. I can't imagine that like a single kid was making like Super Ghouls and Ghosts and shit. Maybe just there's the programmer, right? They just hired some random teen. When did they put 150cc into Mario Kart anyway? Got Mario, Peach, Bowser, Koopa. I don't like that Yoshi just has his tongue out at all times. He needs to put that thing away. Wanna be Koopa. You have to unlock it, yeah. Because you have to unlock it in other games. I was just like, I don't know if they made 150cc yet. Yeah, it's horrible dry tongue. Dude, this runs at 60 FPS because it's just rendering a fucking massive sprite as the Mode 7 layer. Mario, get out of my way. Mario, fuck off. What's the button for items? It's not that. What is the button for items? Okay, it's that. Oh yeah, the other thing that's really funny about that whole like Super SNES thing is that they have like, you can replace all the you can replace all the samples in the music. And it just sounds really bad. Like, cause you have to do like one-to-one replacements, like all the samples cut off early. You can't have like reverb on any of your samples or anything like that. Lap 4? Hang on a minute, I thought it was the final lap. I thought it was gonna be 3 laps. I guess it's a small track. Oh, I can. Okay, you can throw things backwards. That's good. I was watching Code play Mario Kart Wii, and I was like, I think we might have had that in my house, because I distinctly remember like the levels in that game, so we must have had it. Yeah, the samples thing seems like maybe you could get it to work, but also it's kind of just goofy. Their examples are not flattering. Yeah, massive. It's really funny. Obviously, it's because the game is supposed to be played in multiplayer, right? But like, it's really funny that if you play this game single player, half the screen is just taken up by the minimap. It's like, okay. Yeah, you can't see sprites outside the original screen, so there's just like a fog of war. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, they're trying something, right? It's like not. It's not the worst like emulator ever, but like, it's just kind of goofy. It's hard to take it seriously, you know, when you could just play games, like, accurately. And you've been able to play games accurately for so long. I really fucked that corner up. Oh, you can spin out? Because I wasn't... Well, I didn't jump before that turn because I wanted to see how the turning was without jumping. And I, like, just spun out. I have to assume... I assume that the characters in this game have different stats, right? I forgot to hold back. That's gonna hit me. I think we're okay. Does the game have a Funky Kong situation where like one character is just objectively better than all the other characters? I fucking screwed up so bad. It's weird though, the laps of 5 laps. Also, I felt like 50cc is way too easy. I'm kind of just smoking all these guys without even trying, and they're not like throwing things at me or anything. Every track is Baby Park, that's true. What the fuck? Fucking Donkey Kong smoked me in from last place. Jesus Christ, what's his problem? It's hard to tell like the trajectory on like things people throw. So I was just like, I guess that's gonna miss me, and then it just went straight for me. Yeah, people starting to claim fucked up versions of those games like the definitive version. I mean, people are doing that already. They don't need Super Z SNES to do that. People do that shit anyway. Hello, Professor Ramses. How's it going? It's the big boys that are the best. That would make sense. Like, if they're better... It seems like being able to turn corners is, like, your main issue in this game. Luigi has 15 points? I'm fucked. Yeah, all the long play channels with, like, the fucking Eagle 2X on. God. That's happened to me so many times, like trying to look up gameplay of a game because I'm like, do I want to play this? And then like looking at the footage and it's like some motherfucker has fucking Eagle 2X on. It's like, what's your problem? Whoops. What do coins? I'm assuming coins make you faster because I think that's what they do in other games. What? Yeah, the game would look better. Hang on. The game's gonna look way better. I don't know why I can do this on the fucking Mister. Here we go. That's better. What if the game was just blurry as shit and I couldn't fucking see anything? Jesus Christ. Overall, the sprites are so smooth. Horrible. Why can the Mister do this? I don't understand why the Mister has this option. It's just like... Who is buying like a £150 minimum like device to play all their games at like... With like, you know... Whoop, with a high level of accuracy, and then they're putting fucking Eagle 2X on the entire screen. I need to turn it off, hang on. Hang on, I need to turn this off, it's gonna make me sick. I don't like the CRT filters either. Like, at least I understand the CRT thing, because everyone is obsessed with the idea that, like, games are supposed to look like this, you know? Whoa, holy shit. Ones that take people other people's mob replays, play them back with filters, sprites, and upload them to YouTube. Yeah, those ones are like, what is wrong with you? Those ones are extra annoying because I keep like looking up like 1cc videos for like arcade games because I'm like, I wonder how like the 1cc for this looks. And then there's some motherfucker who's just like filtered the entire game. And it's not even their replay, and it's like, what's your problem, man? Yeah, I think CRT probably looks good with like a specific setup, and like if you can really get it working. Like I feel like CRT is probably gonna need like like people started making like the 120 FPS like shaders that do like the black screen like flickering, you know, every other frame so that it looks like an actual CRT. Like, I feel like if you can get, like, a proper setup that can do all that stuff and it plays on the proper screen, you can probably emulate this, like, a CRT pretty good. But yeah, for my purposes, like, I'm playing this on a fucking... I'm playing this on a regular PC monitor, so it's not gonna do anything for me. I gotta beat Luigi. Yeah, simulate the scanner and phosphor decay and stuff like that, yeah, like... You gotta go, like, really far to do, like, good CRT stuff. Like, if you're just doing... Oh, there's lines on the screen now. Like, that's not good enough. It's... There's, like, a delay before you can use items. So I keep pressing B the second it's, like, in my inventory. And then it doesn't go off, and I'm like, huh? I just noticed, do I have lives in this game? I just noticed, do I have lives? Because there's an X3 in the corner. Can I only, like, eat shit a few times, or is that just, like, retrying the current race in the GP or something? Ooh, I bounced off the wall. Oh, God. Oh, that's Toad. I already scratched my face. Really bad time to do that. I like that there is just like an infinite void of like concrete outside of the area. I'm guessing there's supposed to be like a wall like around the arena, but it just kind of looks like there is a massive infinite expanse. Okay, yeah, it's just retrying the race in the GP. Okay. It's not like you fall in a hole and you lose a life. That would be, like, fucked up. Fuck you. Get my revenge on Donkey Kong. There we go. I beat Luigi, so I win. You haven't played this game since, like, 1994. I feel like I've played this... Every time I think, like, have I played this game? I think I'm always remembering from the time I played Konami Crazy Racers. Damn, I smoked Luigi. Like a whole 9 seconds ahead. Haven't just sat down and beaten. I mean, it's a pretty short one. You probably could just do it in like an afternoon, like every single GP and every single cup. That's right, Koopa Troopa. Oh, there's another race? Oh, okay. I thought there was 4 tracks, but apparently there's 5 tracks per GP, which is... Normally it's only 4, and also isn't... Oh no, this is a different track. I was like, isn't this just a rerun of the previous... of the first track? But no, there's like a... There's a bridge. Or I guess it's just a jump because they can't do bridges, but, you know. Oh, fuck. I need to kill Luigi. What do you mean? He got a star in first place? What the fuck are you talking about? Evil ass video game. I fucked up so bad. Why did they give him a star in first place? What the fuck is your problem? He got another one? The game just doesn't want me to win. It's like, no, we're giving Luigi all these fucking stars and shit. Jesus Christ. Do they get their own power-ups? That's evil. Oh, I'm star. I fucking crashed into a wall immediately. The turns on this one are like way too tight. I can't quite make any of them. What? There's an egg? Yoshi, do that in private. What is going on? Why am I driving backwards? What's happening? Why did I hit Yoshi and just immediately crash? That's not how that works. Game just does not want me to win. It's like, fuck you. What if Luigi just got infinite stars? It doesn't seem like stars make you faster. It just seems like it stops you from... Well, I don't think I'm winning because Luigi decided to just fuck me over and over again. I guess if you hit anyone from the back, you just instantly crash. What? Oh, fucking... I'm trying to get around him and it just keeps crashing me into him. What if I just came last so I could redo the race? What the fuck? Okay, is it just when you have to have coins when you hit someone, otherwise you spin out? That's fucked up. Yeah, the CPU just decided that it was gonna cheat non-stop for this one race in particular. All the other races were freebies, and this one was like, alright, now it's fuck you time. I just need to stay the fuck away from Luigi, mainly. Coins have weight? Do they not make you faster? Because I swear in one of the later Mario Karts, like, you pick up coins and they make you go faster. What if I just drove on the dirt over and over again? Honestly, it's kind of working. So, like, I crashed into my own fucking... Yeah, just don't ever jump. Hit the thing trying to go in between them. See, I'm just booby-trapping the road for myself. Like, I'm putting all these bananas down, but it's actually just gonna screw me over instead of them. Yeah, this time the game is not, like, fucking mega cheating. And, like, constantly crashing guys into me and, like, giving Luigi, like, infinite stars and shit. It's just... letting me win. I guess I had the rank too high. This game's got rank. And I played the game too good, and it put the rank too high, and I had to die once. Like it's fucking Battle Greg. There we go, I won. I had to use a life, but it's fine. Apparently I was only 0.4, like 0.4 of a second ahead of Luigi, even though he was nowhere near me, it seems. Yeah, still with the 1cc, so it's fine. Get fucked, Luigi. I like how it just bounced off my head. I feel like Mario games are way better when you get to play as the weird little freaks in Mario, because like Mario is like completely unappealing to me as a character. Like I don't really like Yoshi either. Yoshi's like whatever. At least in that case, like he's kind of a freak, but like, you know, when you get to play as like Boo and like Koopa Troopers and shit, like it's like way better. Yeah, Mario Kart World's like best feature is that you can play as like fucking Clawglip and shit like that, you know? Like, I like all those guys. Like, playing as just regular Mario, he's just kind of like, whatever. He's just a guy, you know? Yeah, you can be the cow. You could be... I think you can be the fish, right? I think? I don't remember, though. Wait, Super R-Type? I'm assuming that's R-Type 2. Yeah, Mario RPG. I want to play the Paper Mario games because I played Super Mario RPG like not that long ago, just because I wanted to play it again, having watched enough people play through it. That game's good, mainly because they just treat Mario as some kind of like weird freak rather than making him like an entire character. Is it half R-Type 2, half original stages? Because I know there's R-Type 3 on the SNES. Like, there's just straight up R-Type 3. Yeah. Every home port of, like, a shmup in, like, a specific period of time is just kind of, like, a weird version. Like how Gradius on the fucking PC Engine has, like, an entire stage just in the fucking Bone Zone for some reason. Just in the middle of the game, they just put it in there. It's like, they just stuck, like, a Gradius 3 stage in there, it feels like. That's part of some of the best Marios when Mario is just like a creature. That's true. He is just a creature though. Strike Gunner STG. Now what the fuck do I play? I don't want to just sit down and do like every GP in Mario Kart because they kind of just all feel the same because all the tracks are too flat. Every time I see Sequest, I think it's the, what's that? It's C-Lab 2020. I keep thinking it's like that. Yeah, R-Type and PC Engine came on 2 separate cards. You had to buy them separately. I think they did, like, that's the regular version, and they made R-Type Complete on, like, CD. And that was the version you could play. Hang on, I don't think I have the PC Engine set up for this, though, is the problem. They had R-Type Complete, which was like a version on CD, and it had cutscenes and shit. Yeah, I don't have it set up. Unless it's in like a different folder, which I don't think it would be. Is it like a PCE folder? No. Yeah, I didn't set it up. All right. Actually, wait. Super graphics? No. Yeah, there's definitely nothing. Were there any car races on the Mega Drive? I don't think there were, right? I'm trying to think. I feel like car races were like late enough in the SNES and no one ever bothered making one for the Mega Drive. There were? Really? The ice cream man is driving around my neighborhood again. I think the thing about R-Type on PC Engine though is that it's like a really good port, so like it has slowdown, but like it's otherwise like pretty fucking accurate. Ubisoft Street Racer, hang on. Ubisoft Street Racer? Okay, it's a European game. Am I in the right folder? Other regions, maybe? No, it doesn't look like it's coming out. The unlicensed somehow. Oh, Wario Land 3. Hang on, what the fuck is Wario Land 3? What is this? Oh, it's just called Street Racer, okay. I just need to see what the fuck this is. That was Pugsy's ship. Yeah, is it just a hack of Pugsy? What if Pugsy was Wario? Is it just Pugsy, but it says Wario Land 3 on the thing? Because, like, that's what a lot of ROM hacks are, is that they don't really change anything, they just rename the game. Let me just skip all this, because it's just the intro to Pugsy. Oh! Oh my god. Good god, what the fuck are you talking about? Oh, he's horrible. He looks like he's melted. Okay, the jump button is the C button. I mean, there's like some attempt at animation. Like his hat like has like specific animation and things like that. So like they've made an effort. It's just horrible. I don't know if I like the results. Yeah, they put way too much. Yeah, they kept his proportions and shit. There's like way too much effort in the sprites. It's horrible. I don't think I actually changed level. Oh, ugh. I keep saying horrible because he is, but like this awful like sliding sprite. Okay, where's Street Racer? Streets of Rage. It's probably just a European only game then. There it is. How is Pugsy or Wario Land 3? I've never played original Wario Land 3. Pugsy's okay. People like giving Pugsy shit because it's a very distinctly European video game, but it's like, alright. Oh yeah, they're doing the fucked up thing on the, you can't have mode 7. So they're doing the fucked up thing where you just like modify the like specific scan line to move it to the side. Yeah, I played Wario Land 1 and I played Wario Land 4. Those are the two ones I've played. Alright, we've got classic characters. Hodger, Frank, the racist one, Biff, Brav, Surf. Oh, it's just a rare... I like how all of these are like, you know, like caricature characters, and then you just have Surf, who is just a regular woman and she has her tits out. Classic of, classics of every single video game that's ever featured a woman in it. I mean, I gotta play as the woman. Yeah, some incredibly concerning caricatures going on. You can only have 4 races, apparently. Yeah, so this is just... Yeah, because the Genesis couldn't do, like, Mode 7, so it couldn't have, like, a rotating track, so the tracks are just... They're doing the thing that they were doing on the fucking NES to make tracks and shit, where you just modify the scan line. Which is not my favorite type of racer. They always just feel bad to me. Like Rad Racer, right? It's like the main game that does this. Can I get rid of that? I seem to only be able to attack to the left. I can't attack to the right. Like, I'm trying every... C doesn't do anything. Like, this is me pressing B. None of these other buttons do anything. But, like, the preview was showing that I could attack to the other way? I don't know. Yeah, Game Boy Color Wacky Races. I'm pretty sure I played that on stream for like 10 seconds just to see what it was. Apparently I'm in first. I don't know how that happened. I also apparently have a health bar. I just picked up a... Like... I just picked up a wrench. Yeah, the problem with every single game of this, like... Trying to do this type of, like, track is just... It feels so bad to do corners. This got a PS1 port somehow? Jesus Christ. I guess it would have been right around the time, right? Because like PS1 was like 1995. Was it 4 or 5? I think it was 5 in the West, right? It was 1994 in Japan or something like that. I don't play it anymore. Yeah, it's just like, it's basically just structured like all of those F1 games that are on the NES and shit. Like, they all play exactly like this. Yeah, they're flat and you can never see shit coming because they can't show you the track, so it just... Every single corner has to be enormous, you know? 32X BC Racing? I should have the 32X on here. I don't know if I have to, like, open up a separate core, if I can just boot the 32X from here. Yeah, I have to, like... I do have the 32X in there, it's just... Yeah, I have to boot up the ST32X, there we go. Whoops. Oh, I fucked up. I should probably move all the 32X stuff into this folder, because I didn't... When I set up these folders, I didn't know how the 32X had to work. Alright, what's BC Racers? This is gonna be horrible, like, caricature cavemen, isn't it? Oh, it's core design. Oh, God. What the fuck is this background art? Alright, good start. Yeah, this is a core design game, alright. Is there no audio? It's just insanely quiet, I guess. Yeah, there are so many caveman games. Okay, well, this is just a dog. I like that there is a guy in the bottom right corner, but it's not like reflecting which character I'm picking or anything. Oh, boy. Oh, what the fuck is this frame rate? How is the game running like 20 FPS? What are you talking about? It's also insanely quiet. Like, there's barely any audio on my end. Which I assume is just because it's the 32X. Why is it so, like... Can I crank the audio somehow? Not really. I mean, I can just do this. No, I can't, because they're at max already. Why is the frame rate so bad? It's a 32X game. Surely the 32X could do better than this, right? Yeah, the blood red sky and shit. This is a Chuck Rock game, yeah. Because, like, Core Design did make Chuck Rock, so it wouldn't... It's not... It would be surprising to me if they were related somehow. I like how I'm 6th and there has just been absolutely no opportunities to ever, like, catch up because I drive at the exact same speed as everyone else, so... Oh, I got hit and I spun out. Great. This is a fucking Core Design ass video game, alright? Did Core Design make any good video games until they made Tomb Raider? Because Tomb Raider is amazing, but like... I feel like every Core Design game I've ever seen that isn't Tomb Raider has been like, what is your problem? The Sega CD version apparently has a better frame rate. I'd fucking hope so. The problem is, I've seen Sega CD games have really bad frame rates, so I bet it's like a marginally better frame rate and not actually that much better, you know? Where's fucking... Hang on, I need to find it. Playing that for like 30 sets, like playing that for like one lap has already had me like, oh my, they're gonna throw up. This is the problem of having motion sickness, is that if a game runs like shit. Okay. Konami Collector's Series. Hang on, what's in this? I was gonna open up Crazy Races, but I want to see what's in their Collector's Series. They got Gradius. Yeah, I like Virtual Highlight. I can't finish Virtual Highlight because it makes me ill before I can get to like the final dungeon. I need Fiora to teach me the speed run so I can try and like speed run not getting sick. I think I booted this up on stream before actually. They got Scramble and Time Pilot in here and Gyrus. And Russian Attack, sure. Playing Virtual Highlight with the special debuff, that means you can only play it for like an hour at most. Yeah, they got Russian Attack, which is a surprising one to put on there. Have you seen that fucking like the 360 version of Russian Attack where they tried to turn it into like a Metroidvania and it's kind of whack. It's really stupid. You could do like stealth kills on guys and shit. It's like, what does this got to do with Russian Attack? Anyway, I think this game might be kind of awesome. You hadn't seen that? I streamed that for a little bit. Do I have a save in here? No. Get me out of here. Did Digital Clips make it? Make an ID card. Oh, I was like, where's Y? the alphabet just stops early, but it was down there. Yeah, this game is awesome. Oh yeah, there's a license center. I can't take the license test. I have to take races, maybe. Crazy GP. Let's do normal. This game's awesome because the character selection is insane. You could be Goemon. You could be Gray Fox. You could be the Moai head from Gradius. Power Pro Kid. Oh god, I can't remember this guy. Is it just Octo? I can't remember this guy's name. It's like Octo or something, but he's from Parodius. You can be the cat from Poppin, which I don't remember the name of. I don't know who this is. Who is this? I don't actually know. You can be Pastel from Poppin Twinbee, though. Oh, Taco, that's it, yeah. And I think, if I remember correctly, is there a cheat to unlock everyone? Let me just do... Yeah, you can be Bear Tank. You can be Abisumano Goemon. I think Koitsu is in here as well. Yeah, there's Ninja, which is just Grey Fox. King, I don't know who that is. Yeah, you could be the Vic Viper. The Vic Viper's in here. I think Koitsu is in here maybe, but I might be misremembering that one. I want to be Vic Viper, but he's not here yet. I can't be Vic Viper. I'm going to have to be the Moe head from Gradius. I pressed the B button instead of the A button. Yeah, do they squeeze even more characters into this, like, screen? It'll be awesome. I mean, there's space for it a bit. Yeah, this cast is, like, way more insane. This is why this game is, like, fascinating to me, because the fucking... the character selection is insane. Like, half of it is just shmups. And, like, do people playing the GBA in, like, 2002 even know half of Konami shmups, you know? And then Goemon is here, and he's, like, Goemon is in, like, 2 games in the West. So, like, I guess he was on a Nintendo console, so... And this is the Goemon track, I guess. I'm about to crash into the water. You collect the bells from Twinbee for power-ups. That one. Okay. It's kind of awesome. Was it 4 games? Okay, yeah. So like the SNES one, 2 N64 ones, and then like another one, I guess. Let me just drop ice on the track, I guess. I'm gonna fuck this corner up every time. Eat shit, Taco. Oh, fuck. I somehow hit a non-existent corner. Oh, this is the star, I guess. There is a tiny... That's what it is. There is like a tiny little, like... pole. There's like a fucking support strut on the bridge that I keep colliding into. Wait, I gotta be Dracula. Alright, I'll be Dracula. 2 Game Boy ones got brought over. I guess maybe Goemon was in more games then. The Moai head was firing the fucking ripple beam. I guess he does do that. I like how Power Pro Kun is just power. The god-awful Game Boy Mystical Ninja? Yeah, I don't know anything about... You got this because you really like Goemon? Hell yeah. I feel like if you're a really, I feel like Goemon is really the only, other than Dracula, who is kind of just like a incredibly vague character. Like I feel like Goemon is really the only character here that like most people playing a game on the Game Boy Advance would really be able to recognize. Like Pastel from Twinbee and like Taco from Parodius are such like deep pulls in terms of like the kind of thing that most people are playing. And yeah, like Dracula doesn't look like he's from Castlevania, so he's really like, I don't think anyone would really recognize him as a Castlevania character. I took that corner way too loose. Oh god, this track is fucked. This is the Twinbee track. Is this Detana Twinbee as well? It's like the most fucked Twinbee game and even. Because this is a stage from like Detana. It's like the 3rd stage or something. I just drove off the edge. I think Moe might suck at taking corners, so... Yeah, what kid is gonna get that this is a Twinbee stage? I remember playing this as a kid and not understanding that the game had references in it. I just thought it was like a weird Mario Kart with like OCs in it. But I also like barely knew any Konami games at the time, so... I fucked up. Pig? Okay, oh, pig turns everyone into pigs, of course. It's alright. No, the problem is I'm stuck at this game. This is way harder than Mario Kart because there are way more holes to fall in. Like that. Yeah, designed solely for people who were playing Konami games in 1988. Yeah, it's just like... The pulls are so weird. Like, I guess Gradius makes sense, but like... I don't think there had been a... Like, there's Gradius Galaxies for the GBA, but like, I don't think there had been like... a Gradius game that most people would recognize since like Gradius 3, which is in like 1989 or something. Like, there's no home port of Gradius 4. And Gaiden was on the PAS1, so like, I can't take any of these fucking corners. I'm fucked. The driving in the rough in this game is so punishing. There's probably a trick to the turning that I'm not getting. Maybe I'll get like a super power up that just lets me automatically win. I fucked up. Yeah, maybe Moai just really sucks at turning, and so I picked like the worst character to play as. Because it feels like everyone else is taking corners. Like, this is me drifting. Like, I can't even drift around corners very well. Like, this character just has to be really bad at turning. Yeah, Gradius 5 was 2003 or 4, I don't remember. But that's also like a PS2 game. But like, yeah, like the last Gradius game was Gradius Gaiden, which was like 1988 or something. Now, let me get out of here. There's also the rumor billboard, which I don't know what this is. Aim for the overall top spot in the Crazy Cup to get a license. Oh, okay. Many different courses can be played after getting... These aren't very good rumors. You can buy items, excuse me? The Cinnamon Cart Shop, and welcome. You can have a mole? What do you mean you can buy items? What is this from? I recognize this picture, but I don't remember where it's from. I think that might be a Goemon thing. Let me try a different character. Because I think Moai might just suck. Yeah, they could have put Homer from The Simpsons in here or something. Right, does Morehead just suck ass at turning? It feels like he does just suck ass at turning, because Pastel can actually take corners. I mean, slightly better. But like, literally every time I try to set the corner as Moe, I just fucking careened into the ocean, so... Yeah, Cyclops from X-Men Arcade. They could have... Oh, I can fire that forward. I'm trying to think, like, what the most fucked, like, Konami pulls could be. Like, the guy from... One of the guys from Violent Storm? I wasn't even trying to take that corner. Who would be, like, the funniest, like, developer to try and make, like, a... Try and make, like, a kart racer? I feel like it might be IREM, because, like, IREM... Data East is also pretty good, but yeah, like, IREM has, like, what? Like, Mr. Heli and the Arrowhead R9, and that's kind of it. They could have Hammer and Harry. It would just be, like, the world's most incomprehensible kart racer for, like, absolutely no one. Taito makes a bit of sense. Like, I feel like Taito could have made one because, you know, they had, like, Bubble Bobble and things like that, you know. They had Bubble Bobble, they had New Zealand Story, they had the Space Invaders, like, little guys, like, they could have done all that stuff. Yeah, I know about Pac-Man Party on PS2, where you can play as, like, Heihachi Mishima and shit like that. Is like, Why is Heihachi? It's like Heihachi and then, like, Reiko from, like, Ridge Racer. SNK would just be like a kind of funny one because they have like a million King of Fighters characters, but then they could have like, you know, the Metal Slug guys in it. Like, King of Fighters is kind of already just like a kart racer roster. Like, you don't really have to do anything. They already have the kart racer roster. Oh my god, I can actually take these corners. I was about to say I can almost take these corners, and then I flew into the fucking side anyway. How did that miss? I feel like that went on top of like 3 different guys and hit any of them. Yeah, I think Morehead is just like actually just so bad at taking corners that he can't do anything. Like, look at this. I'm not even drifting. I'm just holding left and I can actually turn. It's like, what? Why did they make him like that? I thought I was going to go flying off the edge there. How do I increase the power of my weapons then? Maybe just picking up more of them? Is this like a Lego Racers situation where you like pick up the different colored bells to get higher power weapons or something? Everyone become pig. He is a big rock. That is true. However, I would have hoped that he would be slightly better, you know? I drove perfectly through all of the power-ups. I just want to see what the other tracks are, because we've got the Goemon track and we've got the Twinbee track as like the first 2 tracks of the game. Get destroyed Power Procon. I hope there's like a Beat Mania track or some shit. Like some insane thing like that where it's like... It's just playing like November 19th or something. Yeah, this character does look like Knuckles from behind. Which is just... that's just the fate you have when you're a character with big red hair, really. God, if you take a boost and then try and drift, like, you turn, like, insanely sharply. Oh, get fuck going on! No! Fuck. I got my shit robbed by Nyami, who just showed up at the last minute because I drove on the dirt. Yeah, there's gotta be like a Shadow Moses track, right? Surely. Silent Hill would be incredible, yeah. Like, they have like I know there is a Konami racing game where you can play as like Pyramid Head, which I think is like the mobile port of this or something. Like, you can play as Pyramid Head. I'm trying to think of like other Konami games though. Okay, so this is probably the Gradius track, right? Yeah, it's playing Gradius music. This is definitely the Gradius track. At least I think this is Gradius music. Imagine a track and field where you can play as Pyramid Head. Track and field? What if Pyramid Head went to the Olympics? I think these coins might just be for like buying power-ups, which just seems like a really weird thing to be able to do. What does Mole do? Does Mole just steal someone else's power-up? Or is it like a hole? Is that supposed to be like the banana equivalent? Get fucked, Dracula. I can't fire missiles backwards. I hit someone. I think I hit Dracula again. That is a really short track, and also it's only 3 laps. Alright, what's number 4? I didn't actually see what it said about what the 4th track would be. Where are we going? Okay, we're on a beach. What game is this? Oh, oh god, I'm stuck. Well, I got someone. Yeah, I'm trying to race it at the same time as trying to figure out what Konami game this is. Okay, no, this is popping music because Nyami is in the background. So it's kind of, they couldn't think of a way to make a popping music track, so they just made like a beach level. Which I guess makes sense. Insanely short track as well. It's like literally it's like over like 20 seconds. Why are the first 2 tracks like 50 seconds long and then the second one's like 20 seconds long? Really odd pacing for like the tracks. You would think like they would get longer over time. But then I'm just like already done with it. Yeah, look at all these pentalos. And there's, is it Winby? 2-player Twinbee is just called Winby, right? You are now qualified to take the test. Would you like to take it? Sure. That's scary. That's gonna be taken here to obtain licenses. The higher the license, the more courses available. Okay. Let me look at what is in the rest of the, like, GPs. I just want to see what the other tracks are cool, because I want to see what else we've got. Gambare Dochu, okay, so that's Goemon. Skybridge, which is Twinbee. Moon Road, which I'm assuming is Gradius, because it looked like Gradius 3. Okay, yeah, it's Poppin Beach, but there's a P in it, like, Poppin is not, like, P-O-P-N, so it looks really weird. Power Stadium Cyber Field is in there. Can I see, like... Can I just see a list from Freerun, maybe? Here we go. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so we've got like a proper list here. Okay, Power Stadium, Gamera 22, Space Colony 1. What would that be? Cyber Field 1? Is Cyberfield 1 supposed to be Grey Fox? That's a really... That's really disappointing if it's like they kind of cheaped out on that one. Magma Castle 1, which is probably Castlevania. Bomb Beach 2, Space Colony 2, Ice Paradise 1, which this is like Yume Penguin Monogatari, right? Garbage 2. Yeah, a lot of these, yeah, there's not much variety in like the theming of the tracks because they've got a lot of like 2s in here. I just want to see Cyberfield. Yeah, this has to be the Metal Gear track, right? It's a really boring track as well. Look at the fucking shape of this track. It's just a circle again. Maybe this game has like, yeah, there's mines on the field and shit and it's like icy. This has to be like Shadow Moses, right? What a boring... This is like the 3rd track in a row that I've looked at and it's just been a circle though. It's just like, not very exciting. I guess like they renamed it Cyberfield because they didn't want to name Shadow Moses because like those are Sony games maybe? I don't know. But like it's very clearly just Shadow Moses. Like I wonder if it's like called Shadow Moses in the Japanese version or something. Oh, it's playing Metal Gear Solid music as well. It's playing Encounter, yeah. Oh, do you know, actually, I just realized Star Colony is probably the Parodius track. If Moon Road is the Gradius track, then, like, Star Colony is probably the Parodius track. Yeah, M1 was not on the GameCube yet, because that was, like, 2003, I think? Something like that? It took a bit. Really funny songs to try and like convert into like a kart racer song. Eat shit, power broken. I like how I'm second even though I wasn't even trying. I'm first, excuse me? Alright, I wasn't even trying that race. I was like paying attention to the music and shit. I want to see the Parodius course. Or is it Space Colony? This has got to be it, right? Yeah, this is 100% Parodius. You got the fish? Oh, it's just playing the music from the Gradius track, though. They cheaped out. They couldn't think of any good music to put in the Parodius track. Because it's just Gradius. Konami needs to make another Konami Crazy Races, but they need to put, like, the Automadius characters in it and shit. They need to put characters in from that game no one likes. I haven't seen a single person who likes Automadius, and I played it once and it seemed kind of whack. I really need to learn the 1cc for Gokujo. Well, I'm going in here. Because Gojo Parodius seems like it has like a pretty easy 1cc relative to the rest of the franchise, considering like Parodius 1 has like one of the most fucked 1cc's ever. Yeah, it's video in the 2010 E3 presentation where they're trying to get people interested in Automadius in 2010. It's just like... Alright, let's just look at Magma Castle real quick. I want to hear the Castlevania song. Sure. I mean, I feel like every Castlevania adaptation always just does the same 3 songs, so... Yeah, it's not Bloody Tears, which is a a pro in the game's favor, because I feel like anytime anyone ever does Castlevania, they always go for Bloody Tears. So there's like a million remixes of Bloody Tears and nothing else. You know? Alright, what other courses are there? Yeah, it's just Power Stadium. All the other ones are repeats of other ones. Oh, you press go on go, huh? You don't have to like start up on like the third like color or anything. I like how CPU Moai Head seems to be perfectly fine at taking corners, which is funny. Yeah, do you have to like mash the jump button to go around corners or something? Trying to figure out the... Does this game have like... Doesn't look like it has like turbo drifting, like where you have to like wiggle or anything. Yeah, it's another circle. This is the problem with this game, yeah. It's just that all the tracks are just circles. There's really no like variety in the tracks. Which is a shame. Like, if you want to play a car racer, the car racing tracks have got to be crazy. They can't just all be circles, you know? They just made a bunch of circles. What other, like, car races are even... Oh, Lego Races 2, I got a minute. I need to see this one. I was like, what other car races would even be on the GBA? And then they immediately just showed me Lego Races 2. I had Lego Races on PS1, so I played that a lot. And I beat every single track except... I could beat every single GP except the second to last one, which I could never beat because it was impossible. It's like a Races 2 of an open world? What? That's crazy. I'm Rocket Racer. Oh, he's depressed. He's washed up. Yeah, you beat me in Lego Races. I thought I was the best. Wow, he really is depressed from losing. After that, I couldn't face racing. I gave him trauma from losing? I think he's just a bad loser. Then I heard a planet called Zalax. It's full of aliens. I couldn't read it. It went too fast. He went to the racing planet. I vaguely remember these like little like kart racing figures from somewhere. I don't know where. I became the Galactic Racing Champion. Bro had to go to a different planet and beat a bunch of aliens to become champion because he was so mad about losing. You just showed me this. Hi buddy, so you want to be the Galactic Racing Champion? We've come to the right place. Sandy Bay is going to send a challenger to Zalax to take on the brilliant... We just have a portal to another planet. We're just going to send people over there to do racing. I own the go-kart track, so I know all there is to know about racing cars. Oh, okay. Sure, man. Yeah, Lego people have Stargates, apparently. I gotta make my guy. Let me in. I'm not reading this. I just wanna... Yeah, here we go. Put my man together. I'm a crimer. I'm a crimester. And I have red pants. Sure. There you go. There's my Lego Racing OC. What is going on down here? Oh, that's the randomize button. I thought it was I thought it was picking like a random trait or something. You know what? Good enough. That's right. I'm the crimester of racing. I don't think I need that much of a tutorial for writing my name, which is this. This is my name. It's yeah, just show me the racing. Okay, it looks fucked. Why is my car like twice as big as everyone else's? I mean, it runs at a good frame rate, so that's like impressive. But it also just feels really sluggish. And you turn way too fast as well. Like, the turning is like way too fucked. This is like the opposite problem of Konami Crazy Races where like you're too good at turning, so I don't actually have to try. Also, just most of the power-ups seem to be projectiles. This is insanely slow for a racing game, yeah. I'm trying to get like a boost or something. Maybe it's because these are like projectile power-up pickups and I have to pick up the green ones. Because there's like a thing in Lego races where you have to pick up like different colored bricks. Is this a boost? Nope. Every power-up is a fucking projectile, apparently. Maybe it's just because I'm in first, so they won't give me any. Yeah, this is gaming. Hello, Ilya. The music is just rocking around the Christmas tree as well, by the way. I don't know if you've heard it. It was going rocking around the Christmas tree mode there for a second. Oh, I found a boost finally, and I only made them like 10% faster. You fucked over that guy as you lapped him. I mean, that you gotta do that in car races. I'm in first place, so I get to bully everyone. I beat drunk 1 to 7 apparently. Wow, that was great driving. Oh my god, this is how they do the open world? I don't have like that much control. I can only go to like intersections basically. So like I press the button once and it just immediately moves me to the next intersection. A man just came back from the Arctic in his helicopter and he was telling me this horrid story about a nasty monster. Oh, okay. I love to watch the races, but I'm busy here at the hospital a lot of the time. I wonder if anyone will be able to beat Rocket Racer. This is a hospital? Insane buildings to put a hospital in. I can't go to the here. Have you seen the portals, Alex, they've built on the island? It won't open until the Galactic Racing Championship starts, and even then, they'll only be allowed to enter if Rocket Racer thinks you're good enough. Oh, apparently, not only did he get to go to the planet for free, but he also just now controls the portal. It is the same lady everywhere, yeah. Here I am with my buddies, Cops 1 and 2. Since I bought my new digger, I'm the best racer on Sandy Bay. In my post van, I've learned the streets like the back of my hand. My 4x4 police car is faster than your fire trike. Fire trike? No, I'm the fastest and I'll take on all challenges. Oh my god, are they just gonna keep talking? Can I play the game? You couldn't even be... I'm so confident, I'll even give a golden brick if I lose. Oh my god, fucking hell. They keep talking, it's like, I get it. I just want to race my car. I don't even get to build my own car, which is lame. I want to build my own guy, like his Lego races, but I'm just driving like a pre-built. Look out, a strange swirly object by the side of the road. This is called a vortex and it is your access to bonus games. If you see one, drive into it and you'll be able to play a bonus game. Sorry, what? What are you talking about? You sound crazy. Oh, the green bricks are health. This game has a health system, apparently. Alright, I gotta beat this guy in his fucking digger. Was that it? He said side of the road, but that was in the middle of the road. Oh great, we're on a Konami Crazy Races track. It's just a circle. How many times can I lap this guy? Hang on. Now, I know this is the first, like, this is like the first race of the entire game. However, I think this game might be really easy. I already won. You found a bonus game, Vortex. Now you can play a bonus game. Find a blue mark on the map. Press the A button to enter. Oh, okay. Bro thought he could... How did you beat my new digger? I don't know. That's so funny. Bring me by the post office. I'll give you a real run for your money. Whatever, guys. I'm also playing bonus games. I don't care about you. I'm only here for bonus games. There is a fucking big ass open world map. What the fuck? Let me in. I can't go in. I said go to the blue spot, but there's no blue spots anywhere. Was it translated from that language to the typos English native mistakes? 100% they are just typos. I know that one's green. I can like barely tell, but I'm like trying to find a blue one. I was hoping that like I could go on the big world map and there would be the blue one there, but there doesn't seem to be a... Okay, it's there. I found it. The bank's armored truck was on its way back to the bank when the bags of cash started falling out the back door. Oh, okay. I'll give you a car bonus if we arrest him. What am I doing? Oh, what? You've just won the Brickton bonus game. I just had to crash into him? That was it? He was like right in front of me. You've earned a car bonus upgrade. Oh, okay. I think this game might be insanely easy. Yeah, juice up whatever that is. I'm gonna stop playing. I had Lego Bionicle as a kid. Alright, whatever. Hang on. I guess this is just a kart racing stream now, because we're just looking for kart races. What did someone say? Nickelodeon something? Nicktoons Racing, yeah. I pressed the wrong fucking button. Oh yeah, Onimusha Tactics. One of these days I'll play Onimusha Tactics.
It's racing game day.
Hello, Tommy Runner. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I guess we're just playing car races now. I didn't know what else to stream, so we're just playing car races. I don't know anything about Nickelodeon is the problem. That is the crunchiest screenshot I've ever seen in my life. That shit has got like 3 colors in it. The mystery rider. Oh, okay. Sure, man. Wow, check it out. Who the fuck is that? Who the fuck is that on the right? Like the weird purple guy? Yeah, awesome 2 FPS cutscene. This game is gonna run at like 20 FPS. This looks like a Flash game. 100% this is like a Flash game. There are 2 GBA Shrek games and one of them is Vile. I know there's like, what is it? Crazy Frog Racer or whatever. Cups. Race for fun. I can't play medium or hard. I have to play on easy. Really? Alright. Alright, who we got? Cat Dog? I recognize that one. SpongeBob. One of the Rugrats. I don't like the Who the fuck is this? It's just... The PG Tips Monkey? What is this guy? That's Angelica. I don't know who this is. That's the shithead from Hey Arnold. Some kind of beaver? And Mystery Racer. What is this? Who the fuck is this? This is not a real character. Okay, Angry Beavers. I kind of vaguely recognize that name. There's Arnold from Hey Arnold. Stimpy? Is that Stimpy, but not, or is this a different character? Is this a different guy? He just looks like Stimpy. Is this Our Real Monsters? Okay. Who the fuck is this? It is Stimpy, but a Ren? You just play Stimpy? Okay. Why does Tommy's acceleration like 5? Why is he so fast? I guess I don't know who the fuck this guy is. I'm gonna play as the PG Tips monkey. Oh, is it Klasky Super? That makes sense. I like how one of the characters... Okay, this is really slow as well. I like how one of the characters is just like a black blob in a car. They just don't have a character. Oh, I guess I threw toast. They couldn't think of an extra racer, so they just made one of them like just a blob car. This game certainly has a soundscape. Who is this monkey? I'm like, the monkey is driving me nuts because is this really a Wild Thornberry's character? I thought the Wild Thornberries were like humans though. Do they have a pet monkey? Is that why? I like how this has like shitty like C64 ops. They have a pet monkey. Okay, so they didn't put any of the like actual like human characters from Wild Thornberries in. They just put a monkey in. That's cool. What are any of these power-ups? I've just been pressing the power-up button, but I don't know. What is this? Like a bag of flour? They didn't want to give Tim Curry royalties. Was Tim Curry the main character in that? I didn't know that. Ugh. I think all the power-ups in this game are just like random shit that you throw on the floor. Like, what is even this? Okay, there's slime. Tim Curry's daughter who can talk to animals. Yeah, I didn't have Nickelodeon growing up, so I'm not familiar with like any Nick cartoons basically. I know that guy because I think that was on like terrestrial TV. The Mystery Racer, you would think that they would be good at racing, but they appear to suck ass at racing. Ah, real racing. Oh, that's a hole. I thought that was like a big oil slick or something. Alright, we gotta look for more car races. I know there's one on like the Jaguar or something, but I don't think the Jaguar has a core in this. There's the Atari Lynx, but I don't think it's on that. Over the hedge, Hammy goes nuts. I like how there is somehow just a singular One Piece game, and that's it. Okay, what would have a, like, Pac-Man maybe? Maybe there's like a Pac-Man racer? Pac-Man Pinball Advance, I guess not. Pirates of the Caribbean. NOB wins the adventure. Yeah, what would have a kart racer? Hello, Greedra. You would think of how popular it is. Pokemon would have like just shoved out like some like generic kart racer where you run as the guys or something, right? But like they never did that, which is funny. Is there like a hang on? Is there like a Disney kart racer? Because like if it was a Disney one, it would just be called Disney something. Disney sports, basketball, football, motocross. I guess that counts. Oh, is there one on DS? Okay. Is Digimon kart racing? Oh, there's Digimon Racing's right there. Yeah, is there Disney Racing? I feel like Disney would have had to have made one, right? Disney's game and TV episode, Lizzie McGuire 2, Lizzie Diaries. Okay. It's like Disney Sports, but there's nothing just called like Disney Racing or something. Pokemon Dash, okay. I can't... I was pressing B instead of A. Is this like an insanely crunched down Digimon theme? Racing through the theme parks or something? Okay. Sure, cup race. Oh my god. Wait, they say their names? Alright. Sure. Salamon? Secret Racer. Agumon. Power Nova Blast. Oh good, you can do this. Great. You can just make them all overlap over each other. Alright, what's the best Digimon? I don't know anything about Digimon. I like this guy. He's got speed 1 though. He sucks. Let's be this guy. Yeah, they've been crunched down. We have the Western Cup, sure. What the fuck is that? I like how one of the levels is called Swamp Bog. Holy shit. 5? They just have numbers over there? I guess, I don't know what the numbers are. Oh, that's their position, okay. Why does this have like the, you know, there was like a very brief period of time where like what the fuck happened over here? Can I evolve by driving through specific things? Is that what's going on? I can, alright. The fuck? I immediately crashed into that tree because I'm too big. I mean, I guess that's a mechanic, is you can evolve your racer. That's something. The fucking turning is so squirrely in this game. Can I evolve a second time? Does this guy have like a multiple evolutions or something? Can I press a button for it or something? I can make that. I can make him make a weird noise, but I don't know what that's doing. Yeah, the turning in this game is like way too sensitive, and so like in a way where like you turn your entire car, but you don't actually start like moving forwards. Like you can see it, right? Oh, I'm like, okay, so once I'm at this level, I like get this and it gives me a power up, and then I can use that to fire at people, I guess, is the idea. What if I crash into that tree and turn into a regular boy again? First place! Why does this game's like UI have like, you know when Magic the Gathering for like a very period of time tried to do like those like modern like fucked up like borders, and they all have like the like curving and shit, and like the mana is on the side and stuff? It just makes me think of that, like the really ugly like border they did for like a year. Oh, that was A. Evade Numenon as you careen through the wild streets of Toy Town. Keep an eye out for speed boosts. Okay. Oh god. Why is the frame rate on this race so much worse? Like, I feel like the game was running like perfectly fine in the previous race, but now this one is like half the frame rate, and it's like really like the frame pacing is fucked up or something. Oh no. He's on my screen. Oh, I guess that power-up devolved me. Also, yeah, when you jump, like, you know, in a lot of car races, you jump when you're turning, but like the jump in this game is like really high. So you're in the air for like such a long period of time that it feels fucked up to even attempt to do it, yeah. I spun out. Can I not do that? Can I only turn regular style? Oh, I have to press, do I have to press the B button to brake so I can like drift? Is that what it is? That doesn't feel right. How is the frame rate in this game so bad? Yeah, I should play Mario Kart Super Circuit on the Game Boy Advance, but I did just play Super Mario Kart on the SNES, so that was my baseline. I guess I should see what Nintendo did with this thing. Wasn't there like I got turned 180 degrees somehow. There was some like Mario Kart prototype that like leaked at some point, right? That was for the Game Boy Advance, and it was like really weird and fucked up. Like 3D, right? Because it was made by some other company that wasn't Nintendo. Look how far ahead first place is somehow. Like, what happened? Was there a Cars game on the Game Boy Advance? That's gotta be fucked up, right? I like how I just have a button to just make a really horrible noise. I can just do that. It's an overhead racer? Man. Ow. Sometimes you get hit by a power-up and it turns you 180 degrees around. Yeah, like what the fuck? That's crazy. Why did they make it like that? Second place. Alright, where's a Mario Kart? They should have made a Final Fantasy. I don't know why I said it like that. They should have made a Final Fantasy Kart racer. They got so many characters. I'm ignoring the fact that Chocobo Racing exists. I'm pretending that one doesn't exist. I want the Final Fantasy one. I don't want Chocobos. I want like Cloud Strife in a cart and things like that. Chocobo Racing is like you play as the funny guys from Final Fantasy. That's not what I want. I want like Terra and Cloud Strife and Kefka in carts. Because it's funny. Oh shit, the sequel got like Steiner and School and shit? Okay, maybe they did do that then. No. Cloud's not in a cart that looks like the Buster Sword. Cloud is in a cart that looks like when he's in a wheelchair for like 20 minutes. Because it's vaguely cart shaped. That's what his cart should look like. Alright, who we got? We got Martin. We got Luigi. Peach, Yoshi, Toad, DK Wario. Here's the thing, right? The problem is that they invented Wario and then they started just using Wario in place of like the slot where you would put like a funny little guy in it. So like Wario is a good character. Like I like Wario, but like it just means that like because they have more humanoid characters, it kind of pushes out all of the other weird guys, right? It's kind of like the monkey's paw curling on them making an awesome character like Wario. Is that they stopped putting like Koopa and things like that as like playable characters in Mario games. So it's like, man. Yeah, let's be Toadsworth. Actually, no, Toadsworth is like a specific Toad, isn't he? Do I get a beach? Alright. I'm gonna get water real quick because I need water. I'll be right back. Alright. Yeah, they've turned around on it because they just have more space on carts now. They have like infinite space and infinite time to make like a million guys. So like, yeah, like all the modern Mario Kart games have like way more funny guys in it. But like, you know, around this period, they just had more like humanoid characters. So they just put all those guys in it. And also I feel like Nintendo also just stopped making interesting decisions. So they're like, no, everyone has to play as the good guys. They can't be one of the evil guys. That would be bad. Everyone would hate it. We have to make it so you play as only the main characters of Martin. Also, this game is insanely quiet. Hang on. They made this game way quieter than every other GBA game. Last time Toadsworth showed up was in like a Mario and Luigi remake because he was there in the original. And before that, he was in like Mario Party 6 or some shit like that. Does the entire screen squish when you jump? No, it just moves up. Okay. I got a star. I'm in 3rd place though. Get fucked, Luigi. Oh wait, no, that's Mario. Wrong color. Ooh, hang on, I'm on the grass. Yeah, crashed into my... Thank you. Yeah, imagine being red-green colorblind. It doesn't matter 90% of the time. I have brought up before that, like, in original Mario for the NES, like, Mario's colors, like, blend in perfectly with, like, the bushes and shit. So it's kind of an ugly game. I mean, thankfully Luigi is like the thin Mario, so I just remember Luigi as the thin one. But like, I feel like Mario games generally use like red and greens that are very far apart. Like they kind of recognize that they are similar colors and put them very far apart instead of like making them very similar. So it's not really a problem. Yeah, the high camo in next Mario. Look at this, how fucking big are those Shy Guys in the background? Holy shit. I screwed up the boost. I thought I had it figured out, but I immediately forgot. Oh. Do they have a British flag? I can't see it. Whoop. Yeah, give me a ghost in 1st place. Why not? Fuck it. Oh, they're shooting cannonballs. That's funny. But like the cannonballs are just showing up in random places. Like they're not coming from the position they are on the screen, so it looks really weird. Yeah, it looks like a life preserver or a window or something. I don't think it's a Union Jack. It's just like there's just a circle on it. God. For some reason, everyone kept making Vox play GBA games on the Patreon quest stream, and it just... it's really funny how, like, Nintendo kept putting, like, voice acting in, like, their GBA ports of old games. It's just like, why did they do that? So every time Mario picks up a thing in Mario 3, he's like, aha, just what I needed. This is really stupid. I have twice as many points as Mario, so I think I'm fine to lose the next 2 races. Yeah, link to the link to the passport where they like put all the Ocarina of Time sound effects in. So he's just going huh, huh, huh. Wing. Oh, that was a boost pad. That wasn't a jump. Uh-oh. Eat shit, Yoshi. Oh, fuck. What? I went through the box because it was still spawning. That's fucked up. Dude, this is the first cup of this game, so I don't know how like elaborate the courses are gonna get in the later stages, but like comparing this to Konami Crazy Races, where like half the stages I looked at were just circles, is really funny. Like, wow, there are like shapes in the course, and like you actually have to like do things, you know? There we go, there's a straightaway. I do think fundamentally it does have like a bit of a problem where like I think Mario Kart works in 3D way better, and so like if you've played a 3D one and you try and play one of these ones, it's like you're like, yeah, I'm having fun, but like the 3D ones are just better. You know? There's something about having like all the hills and bumps and shit in the course where like having a completely flat course is like a lot less exciting. Yeah, racing games like hugely better. I feel like racing games before and after 3D are like completely different genres, basically. Because, you know, before 3D, the best you could do was like you could play a game and it would like, you know, wiggle the course up and down by doing like all the rad racer shit. But like a lot of games were just like flat. Most games were just like, here's a flat course. Yeah, there's that one dev that figured out hills in GBA races, which they were just doing the same tricks that they were doing like on the SNES. Shit like that. Yeah, when do I go? I got it immediately the first try. I haven't been able to do it since because I forgot when I did it. Boing. Ooh. You can unlock Mario Kart SNES tracks. That makes sense, because yeah, I think like they just do that in every single one, right? Is they just let you play on legacy tracks. Like they have like the first set that is like all the old. They have the first set that's all the new tracks, and they have a second set that's like all new stuff in like almost every Mario Kart game, right? I fucked up. My boss is gonna beat my ass. Too late. That's fine. This was the first one to do that. Oh. I guess that makes sense because it would be hard to translate the SNES tracks into 3D. So they were probably because like yeah, it's like the first one was SNES and the second was N64, right? I think something like that. Mario got fucking bodied. Look at that Bob-omb. Why can't I play as a Bob-omb? Let me play as a Bob-omb. They haven't made one where drifting feels as good as Ridge Racer Type 4, yeah. Does Type 4 have the same drifting as the previous games where like you just lock into a drift and it just forces it like it locks your trajectory and then you just have to like line the car up? I'm assuming it's still the same because I can't imagine they would just change it for no reason. I got a rank C. I guess I had to collect more coins. I guess coins contribute to rank. What were we looking for? What's moving the first Ridge Racers? Okay. Because yeah, sometimes you would like lock into a drift and I played Ridge Racer 1 like all the way through, and sometimes you would lock into a drift and the game would just crash you into a wall and there was nothing you could do about it. Wait, Need for Speed? Hang on a minute. How would they even do Need for Speed Underground? 1 second. I pressed the wrong button again. I do this every time. I do need to play more Ridge Racer games because I've only played that first one. Yeah, more controlling for, yeah. Because drifting in like the first game feels really fucked up because you have to you know, you're drifting, but like you don't want to like completely end the drift because you go faster in drifts. So you're like constantly trying to like wiggle your car just very slightly so that you don't like spin out of the drift or like do the thing where you stop and it just sort of like kills you. What the fuck? It's 3D? Hang on a minute. Hold up. Hang on a minute. In 5, they tried to make physics more realistic and it feels really bad. Oof. 5 is like the best soundtrack, which is like the worst part as well. Like the 5 soundtrack is really fucking good. I like that one more than 4's. Oh, the frame rate. I can have a Volkswagen Golf GTI, which is like the the funniest cards to put in any of these games. Race now. Yeah, put me in a race. I don't care. I just want to see the game. This has there's other cars on the track and shit. What the fuck? Oh, this feels fucked. The audio, the music in this game is like just like it sounds like your stereo's broken or something. Like, listen to it. Like, the samples are so, like, fucking crunched down. I mean, it's impressive that they got a game this 3D on the GBA, but also, it doesn't play great. And the frame rate is not ideal. Like, it's not horrible. I feel like Digimon ran worse at that one point, but, like... the whole game just feels kind of sluggish. The other problem as well is a lot of like realism racing games. Okay, I got smacked by a fucking bus. A lot of realistic racing games like start you at like low tiers and it just feels really bad to start out because you are so fucking slow. Yeah, it's like phone games here. Do I still have my copy of Midtown Madness 3? I don't think I do. Hang on, let me look. I want to see something. I lost it at some point. I had Midtown Madness 3 on the Xbox. Is there a driver game on here? Hang on. Oh, there is. There's Driver 3. Hang on a minute. Now we have to look at the other type of racing game real quick, just because I want to see how fucked these are. Because I feel like these would translate way worse to like a handheld. Awesome, it was developed by 2 people. That's always a good sign. I do need to get into F-Zero at some point. Excuse me? There's Undercover and Credits. There's 2 choices. I need to play F-Zero. I really want to play the GameCube F-Zero. Oh, it's nice, France. Awesome, just incredibly fucked screenshots of cutscenes from Driver 3. He's not your average killer. Which driver game was it where like you possess cars? There's like something weird about it where like you don't have like a main character and you don't get out of the car. You like body hop between cars. Is that San Francisco? Yeah. Yeah, GameCube F-Zero is a amusement vision. I need to see if it like emulates properly though, is the main problem with it, because it like it doesn't emulate at full speed for most people, I think. Yeah, you're in like a coma and recounting events or some shit, yeah. Quick, he's hurt badly. It's touch and go. We're gonna lose him. Can I play the game now? Can I play the game now? Three's god-awful PC port that would like not load most sounds in the skybox was blanking around at 2 FPS. Awesome. Can I play the game now? Can I play the game now? Yes! Here we go. Look at the draw distance! Look how fucking... Look how, like, this entire building just, like, teleports into view. I mean, it runs at a 60 FPS, but they kind of sacrificed the draw distance for it. The insane, like, affine texture warping just at the front of the camera. In the car, use the A button to accelerate. Alright, I'm in the car. Completely insane to, like, make an open world. I just phased through that car, by the way. Can I crash? Not really. Insane to, like, try and make, like, an open world video game on the Game Boy Advance, but I guess they did it. At, like, at what cost, though? It's, like, impressive. The fact that it was two, like, European-sounding names makes me think that this is, like, demo scene people, because, like, I feel like a lot of GBA games was being made by, like, crazy demo scene people who were just able to do insane shit, right? Wait, what if I get out of the car at full speed? Hang on. I can't. I have to stop. They don't let you unless you're at a stop. Can I get in someone else's car? Oh, I can. It's like a GBA Simpsons Crazy Taxi? What the fuck? Yeah, like, Driver 3 is, like, just bootleg GTA, right? But it's, like, mainly... It's supposed to be mainly focused on the driving. I just wanted to see what happened if you drove into the water. No, I have to watch the whole thing over again? Fuck my life. I'm not doing this anymore. What the hell is driven? God damn it. Alright, whatever. We gotta find more racing games. Where are all the racing games? Where are racing games at? Gadget races. Yeah, that's got races in the name. That's Driver 3 for the Game Boy Advance. Is this... Okay, wait, no, it's Takatako. So I was like, is this like Inspector Gadget? But it's Takara Tomy. So I guess it's just small cars. That's right, my name is Ah. Oh, this is boring. It's just like the tiny cars. Oh, this is Choro Q, right. But it doesn't, like, the Choro Q games are only interesting when they're the open world games, like fucking Road Trip Adventure. So unless this has an open world, which it doesn't seem to. Like all the actual, oh, return to world map, hang on. No, it's just that, yeah. So this is like all the actual racing, like, Cholo Q games are really boring is the problem. Like, they are just, like, really, really easy and really... Look at that track. It's just a circle. Like... Yeah, it's just really easy and slow racing game. It's just like... It's not interesting, you know? PS1, PS2 one you play was more standard Grand Prix stuff. I had like parts you could customize to fly and yeah. Like, a lot of the PS2 ones are like that, but like Road Trip Adventure is like the one that's like crazy because it's like an open world game where you go and talk to cars and shit. It's like a really fascinating game. You have to become the president of cars by winning the... That guy just doesn't exist anymore, I guess. Yeah, the one where you get to name the currency and shit. It's awesome. That game is so good. What even happened to it? Like, I can't turn around and... I tried to look behind me. But there's no button for that in any of these games, because of course there's not. The most exciting kind of racetrack is just a big circle. It's... Anytime I play a racing game and they just want me to drive in a big circle with like no fucking adjustments at any point, it's just like, man. Yeah, NASCAR. But like the thing with NASCAR is there's like 50 cars on the track, so there's like at least that. Yeah, I think the guy just like disappeared behind like the draw. But it did just look like he like got deleted. Wolf Boy, Metro Cube, Sonic Yellow, and Blue Swapper. Alright, that one sucks. Ghost Rider. That's a racing game, right? What the fuck does Grand... That's going to be the top-down stuff, though, isn't it? It's not going to be, like... Fucked Up Driver 3. Okay, this isn't Gran Turismo, is it? There's, like, a different franchise called GT Advance. I think this is, like... Or is this Gran Turismo? I guess we'll find out. Yeah, this is MTO by THQ. Yeah, there's like a different franchise called GT. They're kind of ripping off the... they're ripping... What the fuck? Cool, whatever. Cool graphic there. They're kind of ripping off Gran Turismo, though. They're trying to... They're getting a bit cheeky with it. Maybe this is Gran Turismo. Because these are just the menus. But if it was Gran Turismo, it would be Sony. But this isn't Sony. Yeah, let's go to race. There we go. Alright. I mean, the game runs at a frame rate. Oh, there's weird, like, banding on the... Because of how they're, like, warping the sprites when you're turning and shit, there's, like, really weird banding on your car whenever you turn. Oh, due to positive reactions to the game in Japan, THQ purchased publishing rights to North American and European releases to... After a reported bidding war and added in a password system to cut costs. Why did they bother? If the game did well in Japan, why would they be like, alright, time to put in a password system instead of shelling out for just some batteries, you know? I guess that's THQ for you. When did THQ were like not doing great around this period, were they? They were kind of just like putting out shovelware for like a decade at some point. I was gonna say, was Area 51 THQ? But I think that was Midway. Like that insane, like, there we go. That completely insane first-person shooter on the PS2 that has Marilyn Manson as the fucking grey alien. I think that was Midway. I think this might actually be a Gran Turismo game then. But they just can't call it Gran Turismo. You've earned special parts. Great, what is it? I don't know what that is. This seems alright, honestly. Like, it runs at a good frame rate. Like, it runs fine. I want to see how do they do the bridge. I want to see the bridge. There's a bridge on this track. It controls alright as well. Oh, I don't think there is a bridge. Yeah, it's not a bridge. There's just the track overlaps itself. Oh well. I was wondering, like, maybe they got fancy with it, but no. How would you do manual transmission in this game, though? I have to assume it's like on the triggers or something, right? Like, can I do shift down drifting and shit? Oh, that's just a solid wall. I can't drive through that. That's always the thing I wonder about every racing game that has like semi-realistic physics is just like... Because if it has realistic physics, you obviously can't do it because you'll just like spin out and die. But if it's like Project Gotham Racing and shit like that, it's like, can I just do shift down drifting? Because it's always way more fun than just braking. I can't, I'm just braking over and over again. Yeah, if the pack spreads out, you could like fucking T-bone someone in the middle there. Doing a bunch of racing games, doing almost entirely stuff like Dogs 2. Great. I didn't get a part because I lost. Okay. Herbie Fully Loaded? That's gotta be a racing game, right? The story behind the Pets with a Z franchise is so fascinating because it was... I think it was like whatever the fuck that company was called, like Polyphonic Pictures or whatever. Like the guy who ran that left the company because they made Night Trap and it was really controversial. So that guy like left the company and formed his own company, and he was so like stressed out and traumatized by the experience of being taken to court over Night Trap that he was like, I'm gonna make just video games that no one can ever take issue with. No one's ever gonna like have a problem with any video game I ever make ever again. And so he started making Pets instead. Extremely funny like origin story. Quad Power Racing. Isn't this game 3D? This game's like fucked up 3D, isn't it? Oh yeah, Hot Wheels games. Am I thinking of the right game? No, I'm not thinking of the right game. But maybe it is fucked up 3D. Hang on a minute, hang on a minute. Hang on. It's not the one I was thinking of, but it is 3D. I appear to be the only person. Oh, things things do not Z sort properly. I can see guys through the hills. Yeah, this isn't the game I'm thinking. There's like some game where you're like a monster truck or something, and it has crazy 3D, but it runs at like 10 FPS or something, and it's really slow. I don't remember what game that is. I mean, this runs at a frame rate. It's just that the Z sorting is incorrect. Like, I can see guys through the hills and shit. This is also really boring. Like, there's no music playing or anything. It's just engine noises. Is it just called Monster Trucks? Or is there a Mega Man? No, there's like 50 Mega Man Battle Network games. There's like Mega Man and there's like Mega Man and Chase or some shit, which is like a PS1 like car racer. Monster Trucks. And you get you beat guys and you could like put their like parts on your car and shit. Yeah, Battle and Chase, that's it. There's like an announcer in it as well, like it's fucking Oshabari Parodius, like he just keeps talking. Swampland. Yes! Look at this shit! How is it run so poorly? Like, look at the fucking, like, voxel-based, like, ground that they're going for and shit. Like, holy shit. But it runs at, like, 10 FPS. It's crazy. They were too ambitious. I flipped my monster truck. Awesome music as well. It's just a wall of noise basically. Yeah, I mean, if the car was a model, I think this game would run at like 1 FPS. I think there would be even fewer frames. I ran over that car and nothing happened. You would think something cool would happen, like it would explode or something. Or like get crushed, but no. Have I played the SNES racing game where the cars have eyes? No. I don't even know what that would be referring to. I know about like, what? The first Polyphony Digital game is like Toon Racer or some shit on the PS1, and it's got like crazy super deformed like graphics and stuff. Like everything like wiggles in the way that like people's impressions of a 50s cartoon would, but like they wouldn't actually do that. Stunt race? Alright, hang on. Because that game's gonna make me throw up if I keep playing it. Yeah, it was like a launch PS1 game in Japan, I think. So like, it's also really short. You could beat it in like an hour or something like that. It's got a cool look to it. I think it has like a, is it Stunt Race Effects? I think it has a sequel, and I don't know what's different about the sequel. It looks like the exact same game. Speed tracks, stunt tracks, battle tracks. Oh, here we go. I mean, I gotta be the monster truck. Yeah, my name is Ah. Oh god. Holy shit, the frame rate. This shit runs worse than Star Fox. Oh, it controls really bad as well. It's like impressive. Wasn't there a... Oh. Wasn't there a... oh god, your car morphs in really weird ways when you hit a wall. Alright, just go straight through that wall, sure. This is fucked up. Okay, don't press that button because that's the handbrake. Yeah, there's like, I think there's Virtua Racing, right? Virtua Racing has like an SNES port, and it's like a really fucked up game specifically because the cartridge cost so much to develop that the game was like $80 or something. Like it was like an $80 SNES game to play Virtua Racing. Just because that shit was so cutting edge and they were putting so much like tech into the fucking cartridge that they had to. Oh, it was $100? It was even worse. Oh my god. I remember it being really high. I don't remember it being $100 when I was looking it up. I mean, this is fascinating because of just how all the cars deform and stuff, but it is also like, I'm gonna throw up if I keep playing this. Yeah, $100 pre-inflation as well. It's not even like 2026 $100. That is like 1994 or whatever, like $100. You could buy a house with that. You could buy a house or a car, or you could buy a copy of Virtua Racing for the SNES, you know? Looking at old computer stuff is always really fascinating because it's always like, oh, you could buy an Apple II, and it was like $2,500 in 1983 or whatever, and it's like basically putting a down payment for a house on a computer. Oh, my car like exploded. I win. Awesome word art there. Yeah, that's what cars are like in the Rayman universe. It's kind of interesting how they like animated the cars and shit. It just doesn't run at a good frame rate. I wonder if like overclocking... Nope. Yeah, I wonder if overclocking the CPU in this will do anything. Probably not though, because it is probably another game where the update is like tied to frame rate. Yeah, that's not really doing anything. Okay. Let me look at Virtua Racing then. Oh, Wizardry 5. I'm gonna play that at some point. Well, there's Virtual Bart. Does it have a different name? Oh, it's Mega Drive, that's right. I forgot, it's a Mega Drive game on top of everything. It's because we were on the SNES, so I was like, well, of course it's an SNES game. Yeah, it's a $100 Mega Drive cart. There it is. I don't know why I thought it was an SNES game, because it is a fucking... Also, I forgot to change the crop. It is a Sega game. Mega Drive. There we go. Yeah, look at this shit. It's one of those patch ROMs for Stone Racing. Yeah, if they put fast ROM in there and stuff like that, yeah. Oh, press C to start. Okay. Ultimate 7 was $80. Ugh. Yeah, like looking at old like look at old game like prices and shit like that is always just crazy. This runs pretty good. It's really fast as well, which is crazy. Like I feel like all the other 3D games on these consoles is always like, you know, it's in 3D but it's kind of sluggish, but like this is insane. I just flipped my car. With the major caveat, it's an $100 video game, you know? Like, you're not going to be paying $100 for this shit. That is the camera button. I thought that would be like the brake button or something. This is faster than the Saturn version? I guess the Saturn version is trying to do like an arcade accurate port. And it just has a lot of slowdown. Because the Saturn's 3D is kind of dodgy. Like it was a console designed for 3D, but like I feel like every 3D game on the Saturn is like just a bit dodgy in general. I don't know why, because it could do 3D just fine, but like I think just the combination of they thought that doing everything in quads instead of tris and probably just not very well documented hardware just meant that it was probably kind of dodgy. Is there a 32X version of this? I wonder if that runs even faster than this then. Yeah, I mean like PS1 is kind of janky just because it's got a fine texturing and stuff like that, but I feel like the 3D and the PS1 is like already like 90% there, you know. Sega Rally. Whoop. I mean, this is impressive. It's just that it better be fucking impressive because it costs $100, you know? It's like, if you're selling this shit for $100, it better be fucking mind-blowing. Main problem is, this game probably does not have much content because it's a port of an arcade game. I like how I spun out twice there somehow. I guess the like races last a long time because there's like a lot of tracks. Let me look at the 32X version. Where is it? S32X. Yeah, Sega did like by this point like Sega had gone all in on 3D because it was like they could like impress people and they had like oh no, it's the wrong folder. There we go. Retro Racing Deluxe. They had like business deals with like arms contractors and shit to get like fancier 3D and shit, so all the Daytona songs are instrumentals on the Saturn. This is crazy.
Virtual Racing.
Racing. It's got 2-player versus. Formula stock prototype. Got 3 different cars. Yeah, let's be prototype. Big Forest, Bay Bridge, Acropolis, Highlands, Sand Park. It's Sand Park? Yeah, let's go Big Forest.
3, 2, 1, go!
Which is... Okay, it's this button. I had to find which button was the accelerate. Surely this version didn't cost $100, right? But yeah, this is like actually maybe more impressive than the previous one, because like, yeah, like holy shit. I do need to play Sega Rally. Is it actually? Do they have a Sega Rally Championship? There is an arcade in Croydon that I think has both Sega Rally Championship and Daytona. It has like an 8-person Daytona cabinet on it, which I don't think is always working on all 8 of them. But like, it's cool that they have that, you know. But I've never actually sat down and played any of them. Because as you can guess, they're probably extremely popular. Main thing though is that their Sega Rally Championship, because of how that game shows its demo, like the demo text is burned into every single monitor in the arcade because they keep having to swap it out to not destroy the monitors. So anytime any game goes like pure black on the screen, you can just see like the text from the fucking Sega Rally Championship demo. Yeah, I've never actually sat down and like played any of like Sega's like racing games because I don't really play racing games that much. This is crazy though. This is the kind of shit that people probably started arguments about on like the playground because it's like, look at the crazy 3D you can get on the fucking Sega, man. They got way better graphics than Nintendo. What? We're surprised you're buying this in the 32X with cheaper than the Mega Drive version? Yeah, because the 32X got down to like $20, yeah. I'm in 10th place. I want to see the game over because someone said this has a cool game over. I don't know how many laps are in this though, it doesn't actually say. Maybe I just run out of time? I'm scratching my face. Alright, I'm gonna just park in front of the finish line real quick. I like how there's like not really any music, it's just playing like a sting every time I extend the timer. That just goes on for slightly longer. And then it just goes back to complete silence. It's... That wasn't that exciting. Maybe it's like a different version or something. Maybe you have to finish a racing, that's the game over you want? I don't know. Does the Mega Drive actually have that many racing games on it? It probably does. I can't imagine they're particularly good though, but I feel like the Mega Drive is mostly known for like just regular sports games instead of racing games. There's Growl. That game's awesome. There's an Arty and Senna one. Art Alive. Yep. It's what we call like Senna. Nope. Road Rash. That's the one where you like hit people with a baseball bat and shit, right? Sports Talk Baseball. Whenever I think of Senna, okay, Monaco Grand Prix. Yeah, that makes more sense. This is gonna be like a realism game though, and I suck at those. Not here, which means that it has another word in front of it. Ayrton Senna's Super Monaco GP2. Okay, maybe I was looking at the wrong bit. Oh, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I thought his name was Arton. A-R-Y. Genesis Asterisk is unhinged. I think I've seen, there he is. I think I've seen Wolgersley play that. It looks fucked up. Anytime I think of Ayrton Senna, I just think of the Sega Saturn game that is just... It's like Ayrton Senna, like, Dreams for the Future or something, and it's just an interview with him for like an hour, and that's the whole game. There's like no gameplay in it or anything, it's just that. And that was like right after he died in a car crash. Welcome to the Senna GP. This is Brazil, my home country. I actually designed this course for go-karts. Okay. That's not the accelerator button, that's the accelerator button. I found it. Yeah, it's one of the... Here's the problem with these games. Is one of these games, like, this is me turning, but it's just going in a straight line because I can't actually turn. So it makes every turn feel weird. Okay, it's not too, like, realistic. Like, I could just let go of the gas and kind of just take, like, really short turns. Because what happens if I just drive at full speed through a turn? Okay, it does kick me off the road a bit. But it's not making me like shift down or anything like that because it's just doing everything automatically. Yeah, you would think that it would just be like one of those games where they just kind of slapped his name on it and just called it a day because it's like, well, we got his name on it. Like, what was it? Bill Lambert's like prehistoric football or whatever the fuck that game's called. I don't remember. Oh, that was the qualifying lap. Okay. I'm in last place because I got the worst lap. Bill Laimbeer's Combat Basketball, that's it. I'm thinking of a different... There's like some other game that has like a football coach. And you play as like cavemen or something. The other problem with F1 games is they never play music. So it's always just like dead silent and then there's like engine noises mostly. It seems like a competent one of those though. Like you have like a back view so you can see behind you, which I feel like most games didn't bother doing. Which is like there's some technique to like taking corners that I'm not getting. I was accelerating around that corner somehow.
Come on.
I don't know what that guy said. I'm not thinking of Jerry Rice's Dog Football for the Wii. I'm thinking of, yeah, Jerry Gainesville's Pigskin Football. That's it. It's a real game.
Come on.
Thank you back to Vice President Patasi New Senna, having previously been an executive at Honda of its F1 division. Huh. Yeah, I feel like licensed games with people's names on them weren't that common until like the PS1, where just everyone was putting names on things. That's how you ended up with like Michael Owen's football or whatever the fuck that game was called. Dick Vitale's Awesome Baby College Hoops. Interesting name. Parking in the middle of things, everyone crashes into me. Yeah, it was originally Pigskin 6180, but they got the endorsement for the Genesis version. Alright, what else? Hang on, I'll play N64, is it? There we go. Jerry did have a couple of demands because his Falcons were big at the time. Did he demand the racist accents in that game? Where is it? Elvis would be an Easter egg you could find in the game because he had an Elvis obsession. Awesome. I remember this game because the youth club I went to had it. It was one of the 2 games out of the N64. It was like this and like Light Lap Wars. game is insanely loud, by the way. Just play. How do I need to change controllers, I just realized. This game 100% does not support a D-pad. As documented John Boy's series on the Falcons, I didn't realize he had covered Jerry Rice and Knights and dog football. Alright, switch controller setting. I need to buy an N64 controller if I want to play N64 games, but I don't play them enough to justify it. There we go. Yeah, it's called Lilac Wars for some reason. There's like some like rights problem. Interesting that manual makes you move like your top speed slightly faster. This doesn't do anything. This doesn't do anything. This does a lot. It's too much customization. Just want to drive.
3, 2, 1, rush!
Rush! Yeah, look at this frame rate. I always just associate the N64 with having really dodgy frame rates. Too many cars on screen. The game can't handle it. Does this have the advertisements in it? I'm pretty sure it does, right? But I don't know if this track has them. This game's got really funny, like, promotional advertisements in it. Tony Hawk 3 N64, yeah. That game's frame rate is probably terrible. I still haven't done the... I'm too lazy. I don't want to do 15 more runs of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 just to get retro achievements. It's not worth it. It's like... I'll just play it every now and again for the next 10 years, then eventually I'll do it. I'm not sitting down and doing like 15 runs because it's not worth it. As much as I like that game. Yeah, Slim Jims! There it is. Uh-oh. Spinning out. Alright, fine. Yeah, inexplicably this game has like Slim Jim advertisements in it. I don't know why. John Madden did have... I didn't realize John Madden games started on the Apple II. That's fucked up. I wouldn't have thought that series would have been going that long. I thought that like started in like the SNES or something at most. Am I missing something? I feel like I have been in 4th place this entire time. With like no opportunity to catch up. I'm guessing I need to use shortcuts and stuff, really. Like I have to jump up there somehow. It would also help if it didn't spin out. Alright, let's go this way. 1988. Yeah, that's way earlier than I was expecting. Well, don't go that way. If I go this way. This doesn't seem to be even remotely faster. It seems to be slower. Could you cover slightly more space? Slim Jims being pop. What even are Slim Jims? Are they just pepperonis? I actually have no idea. I came 4th. I think... Let me have a look, actually. I think, if I remember correctly... No, I don't. Yeah, there's like some way to get into like. You can do like open world, like exploring the tracks, and you can like collect things in them and shit. And one of the things you can collect is like Mountain Dew. They're like little cans of Mountain Dew that you have to like drive into and catch. Yeah, they're just compressed meat sticks. Yeah, okay. They're just pepperonis. Oh, Ridge Racer 64. The fucked up Ridge Racer game that doesn't have Namco music in it. Yeah, that just sounds like a pepperoni. I want to see how the drifting is in this. Because again, I've only played Ridge Racer 1. I haven't played any other Ridge Racers. Man, Namco's logo is so sick. I don't like the current Bandai Namco logo. I think it's even worse now, actually. It's not even the little blob one anymore. It's like something else, which is even worse. Just cut Bandai out of it. Just go back to... Oh my god, my eyes. Just gotta get back to... good old Namco. Did the original Rush have the insane music? I thought the music was the same. I guess you mean like not San Francisco Rush 2049. Yeah, it's like a speech bubble in a white void, which is just boring. Yeah, Bandai Namco are kind of just spinning their wheels.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, okay. Much like I am starting this race. How do I move the camera out? I don't want this camera angle. I want to see my freaking car. You stick? Yeah. Okay, yeah, it has Ridge Racer. It has Ridge Racer drifting. Yeah, they're making a new, like, Ace Combat. I need to not drive into cars. It's been a hot minute since I played Ridge Racer. Yeah, I don't remember how to drift. You have to like, you just let go of the accelerator and then just brake. And just get back on it. Yeah, there we go. That wall had a way bigger hitbox than I was expecting. Hang on, I'll dial it in a second. There is a new dot hack, but that's CyberConnect. That's not Bandai Namco. I think literally in the announcement they were like, oh yeah, Bandai Namco gave us their blessing. It's like, oh, how gracious of them to let you work on your own franchise. Yeah, that's the problem. I have to like dial it in because I was doing that for ages when I was trying to drift in Ridge Racer 1 is just cutting out the drift slightly too early and driving into a wall. Oh, you were playing some rock. Okay. Oh yeah, you do. Right, yeah, you just tap the accelerator. That's right. You don't actually have to like brake at all. You just do that. Here we go. All right. Now I'm remembering. I played too much Burnout. I've lost all my Ridge Racer muscle memory. The other problem is I play a lot. Whenever I play a racing game, I always play it on the D-pad, and I feel like most racing games are like, especially from like the PS1 onwards, are not designed for you to be playing on the D-pad half the time because they're just like, oh, you're gonna play on the analog stick, right? So like, if you try and play on the D-pad, you always spin out trying to make turns and shit, and it's really annoying. It's like I don't want to use the fucking analog stick. Don't make me use the damn analog stick to turn my car. Hang on, hang on. Okay, there we go. There's like some weird situation with this game's OST, right? Where it's like, because this game was like outsourced to another company. The OST was just written by some guy who didn't work at Namco. He's just like some American guy. No, 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 no. Alright. Nope, I fucked it. Okay, we're good. I win! Yeah, you earn for the day when Namco's free from the anime slot mines. Unfortunately, they're owned by Bandai, who are the worst decision makers ever. Bandai currently doing a great job of just tanking Magic the Gathering for no reason, basically. It's really funny that Magic the Gathering was like profitable, like it was doing fine, and then Bandai was just like forced them to do a bunch of shit, and now the entire brand is just tanked for no reason. And it's like, great, good job, guys. Was it made by Nintendo themselves? Fans of X hate Bamco image, it keeps adding new groups of people. Oh wait, no, that's Hasbro, right? I forgot. Bandai is a different stupid company. I'm thinking Hasbro. It's because Bandai has like a bunch of card games, and so in my brain I was like, oh yeah, the card game company. They're both basically the same company. Whoops. You are the champion. I like how they just gave me retry and retire as my two options, probably because I picked quick race. Oh, Galaxy and Ryukyu. Pack racing. Pack racing. Can I see cars I haven't unlocked? Oh, man. I can't see all the stupid cars based on like random Namco properties that no one's ever thought about. Yeah, like they have the thing, you know, like the car has Xevious written on it, and like I can't read what is on the back of this. Yeah, at least Fire Z was like a real fighting game. Rush 2 Extreme Racing. What other racing games are even on this thing? There's there's Star Wars Episode 1 Racer. If I want to get my entire channel exploded. I need to play Dark Forces at some point. I mean, Namco, I think that's the problem, right? Is that Namco is kind of just coasting along on a lot of their projects, but like a lot of their other like, you know, they make a lot of stuff where they're like doing okay at best, which is kind of uninteresting. But then on the other side, they also have a lot of projects where it's like, here's this beloved franchise. You know, they took the Tales franchise and they just did whatever the fuck they did with Tales of Grace to it. And then like they got these other things where they're just like not doing anything with Ridge Racer for no reason. They're not doing anything with like all these other things. They're just making infinite anime games. It's just like, what are you guys doing? Rally Challenge 2000. Where's Beetle game? Where's that Beetle game? Fucking Beetle Adventure Racing. Yeah, hang on. All right, be right back. Wait, also, they massively fucked up Tekken 8. That's the other thing. I'm gonna make meatballs later, but I'm lazy. I don't want to do it. It's... Getting what's around 2016 because they're releasing too many sets and special crossover cards like Godzilla. Yeah, that was around Ikoria or whatever it was called. And it was getting worse from there. Like, yeah, that was the beginning of the end. It was just like, here's all these like stupid gimmick things for all these things you don't care about. Here's the special Transformers cards. I like how the fucking demo just crashes into the ocean. Awesome.
Adventure Racing.
I should try and see if I can get Midtown Madness running on my Xbox again. If I can like find my old copy or just get another one.
Single race.
Just because I want to play it again. Full grid. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Coventry Cove. Mount Mayhem. Oh, I can go to Coventry or I can go to a mountain. Alright, let's go Coventry. Car. As everyone knows, if your car is yellow, it goes way faster for some reason.
Nice wheels.
I don't want to do manual transmission on a fucking N64 game.
Welcome to Coventry Cove.
California Speed has an extremely weird secret in it when a guy talks about killing puppies. Why?
Get ready. 3,
Why is that the speedometer? Why is it like insanely zoomed in? Oh great, this is an analog stick to control your car game. Let me use the D-pad. Yeah, the speedometer is insane. Why did they do that? Okay, that's the zoom out button. If you go on noclip.website, you can literally look up every single course in this game and just fly around it. It's cool. Like someone just uploaded all of Beetle Adventure Racing for whatever reason. Oh my god, what the fuck happened to that guy behind me? He turned into dust. Jesus Christ. I like how the music is just one drum loop. It doesn't seem to have anything else in the music, at least that I can hear. Oh no, there is other stuff. Oh, that's a boost box, I guess. Ugh. Oh god. So yeah, I picked the car with middle handling because I was like, I bet this game has fucked handling. And it feels like it's still not good enough. This seems like a manual transmission game in terms of like, you get the most control out of it just playing in manual transmission. Oh, it was like a test texture that just got left in the game. Okay. Those are always really funny. Whenever like some random test texture that no one was meant to see just ends up surviving into like the final build and everyone's like, oh, it's a secret Easter egg. Look at this crazy thing the devs left in. Why is everyone going faster than me? Freaking yellow car. I think that's yellow anyway. I can't really see it very well. Oh, I could do a sick jump into the castle, but I missed it. Now, I don't know about you. I don't think Coventry has this many cliffs in it. I guess maybe it does, but... I feel like I've been to Coventry and I remember it being a bit flatter than this. There's definitely no fucking waterfalls like that in Coventry. I was trying to... I'm stuck. I can't reverse. How do I reverse? I can't reverse. Alright, well... I wanted to go into that, like, tiny little alleyway because I wanted to see what was down there, but I just crashed into a wall and then I couldn't back up. Yeah, worst scenario is if one of your devs hit a slower in the test room. Which, I mean, if one of your devs is doing that, that kind of says a lot about your work environment, you know? Unless they were like a rogue agent, you know? But like, if someone's making like test sprites and it's got slurs in it, and everyone's like, oh yeah, that's fine. Maybe not the best studio to be working at. Anti-shoutouts to Iron Fury, whoops. I feel like I could go up there, but I bet there's nothing up there because it's like completely boarded up, and I don't think my beetle is gonna crash through those like beams. Yeah, this text font and like Comic Sans shows up all the time in like 90s video games. To the point where like everyone got sick of it because it was just so ubiquitous as like the cheap font that like your grandma's using for her like cookie sale. See, this game is fine. it's just not particularly exciting, you know? Gonna ramp it.
Alright.
Yeah. I don't know what that box did. Box has numbers on it. Oh, where am I going? Where am I going? Can I drive through here? Ooh. Oh, I can smash through a priceless stained glass window. I guess maybe I can drive up there then. Yeah, I don't know what the box did. It said 10 on it, I think, but I don't know what these numbers are doing.
It's the final lap.
I know I've crashed a couple of times, but like I feel like a race did not take 5 minutes to get to the third lap. Yeah, fuck Coventry. Fuck the architectural history of Coventry. Alright, I'm gonna try and get in this alleyway. Alright. It's kind of worth it. Let's just drive down all the alternate routes, I guess. Or my car can freak out. I guess I can't drive in here because there's a bunch of dirt. What are these boxes doing? Are they doing anything? Oh, I can't go this way. Hang on. How do I don't know if this car can reverse. I feel like in racing games normally you can just reverse by holding the brake button, but like this game will not let me reverse if I do that. Maybe it's like it shaves the time off at the end of the race or something, like it's fucking Crash Team Racing. I'm just collecting numbers though. I'm kind of just playing Sesame Street number count. Like it's not changing that like minus that was in the corner. Alright, let's try going up into this mine shaft. Does Coventry have mines? I don't really... I feel like all the mines in the UK are up north though. I fucked up. We're going for... hang on. Circling back around, I want to go in the mine. I crave the mines. There we go. That really looked like a jump that I was about to crash. They kind of just like sailed me over like a fixed route. Everything you know about the UK was written in American comics by UK comic artists, yeah. It's really funny that like one of the UK's like major exports is just like comics people. Because we have a really big culture for that, even though all the comics people work in American comics is really weird. He just tried to fucking burnout takedown me. It's his problem. Oh shit, hello Big Beak Bear. I'm coming 7th in number. What the fuck happened to that guy? What the fuck? Why did I like power slide into that guy and he exploded? What the fuck? That was crazy. How's it going? I'm just playing racing games because I just want to play racing games. I don't know. I'm just booting up random racing games right now. Yeah, a lot of American culture is shaped by GTA, which is a game by a bunch of Scottish people.
Nice wheels.
Why did that car explode? Should I be crashing into people? It's kind of crazy to have like a game with like licensed cars in it where you can crash into other cars and they explode. I feel like that's kind of rare. Or at least it was for a really long time. I feel like nowadays, like, car companies are a bit more willing to have their car explode in your game. But like, I feel like for a really long period of time, like a lot of licensed games with like games with licensed cars in them would just have like, you can't have any battle damage on our car or anything like that. This is Beetle Adventure Racing. I'm trying to fucking do burnout takedowns now. I just want to see a car crash and explode. I don't know how to do it though. It's not working. Do you know any racing games on consoles from before the PS2? Let's say before the PS1 even, because I don't have anything that's not on the N64 on here. Yeah, Gran Turismo got so many licenses by just being the clean game where you can't have like car damage and shit. Like, you know, like stuff like Flat Out or like Burnout and things like that, where like you have a lot of car crashing happening. They would just have to make up their own cars because like car licenses would not work with them. Get fucked. I can't get any of these guys to explode. Maybe I have to be like turbo. I have to be in like nitrous or something. Then I just crash through them. Or maybe there's some other reason. Like, do I have to be going significantly faster? Demolition Destruction Derby, Total Driving. Whoa, look at this cave. Bonk. What's Total Driving on? If it's on the PS1, I can't play it because I don't have any PS1 games on here really that aren't like shmups. When I was a kid, I had Gran Turismo 1 and I couldn't get anywhere in it because like at the start of Gran Turismo, you have to like pass a license exam and I couldn't pass the license exam because I was a dumb kid who didn't understand cars. I was just like, how the fuck do I get a license? Yeah, N64 had a Chorokyu game called Penny Races. I think that's one of the boring... We already looked at a Chorokyu game though. Like a lot of like non-road trip adventure games are kind of just boring. Yeah, this is an N64 game. It's because I'm on the Mister, and so if I want the if I want to put a PS1 game on it, I'd have to download an entire like check disc file and then put it on my fucking Mister, which is too much effort. Yeah, I don't really know anything about the... Wait, there's like a secret. Fuck the race. I want to see what's in that garage. Can I even get in there? Can I drive up this wall somehow? No. There doesn't seem to be a reverse in this game. But yeah, I don't know anything about the N64 because like, as a kid, my only exposure to the N64, was... I seem to be trapped in here actually. Well, I've enclosed my Beetle. My Beetle is now in an enclosure. Unless I can like wiggle out of here by doing this. Hang on, hang on. I kind of... Oh, hang on, hang on. No. But yeah, my only exposure to the N64 was like the youth club near my house had one. And they had San Francisco Rush 2049 and Lilac Wars, and those were the two games that I could play on it. My Beetle is trapped forever. I can't do anything anymore. I thought it looked like there was like a shortcut up there, so I was like, maybe I just have to jump up here, but I guess not. It was fake, and they lied to me. Oh yeah, Extreme G is a racing game. That's... No, I did press the button. Yeah, I'm gonna stream... I'm gonna do an actual stream of an F-Zero game. And not just do it on like a random grab bag stream though. Though I don't want to boot up an F-Zero game right now. Does Diddy Kong Racing have fucked up difficulty? I know that like one of the characters in the game is just worse than all the other characters. Like the little mouse character is like terrible. Shoot 'em up? Excuse me? What do you mean shoot 'em up? Is this like battle mode or something? Let me see. Well, I found the laser button. How do I go? Oh god, it's the fucking Z button. Okay. Maybe that was reverse, actually. I didn't try that button. Well, I can fire a laser beam out of my bike. I guess that's what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm playing Exposure to N64, but I'm neurotypical, so I only know normal about it. Yeah. Was there was a Wipeout game on N64, right? I think. Like a weird like not quite Wipeout. I might be misremembering though. I feel like anytime I've tried to play Wipeout though, I've always been like, the aesthetic is like god tier because it's fucking Designers Republic, who are like, when I was like a teenager, I was like obsessed with because I listened to Warp Records a lot. But like, I could never get into the actual game because, you know, if you crash your car and it explodes, that's just it. You're just done. Yeah, there's Wipeout 64. Maybe I need to get into Wipeout at some point. Am I supposed to be like destroying these guys with my laser, or am I doing something else? Can I shoot this other thing that's on me? Wipeout was Psygnosis, yeah. So Wipeout was by maybe the most British company that's ever exists, which is Psygnosis. Where is it? There we go. Did Psygnosis get bought out? Who bought them? I don't remember that. I don't think this will have licensed music, because usually I didn't bother. Yeah, Psygnosis was from like Liverpool, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the Anti-Gravity Racing League. Oh, Sony bought them in 1993. Okay, yeah. I didn't realize Sony bought them. I kind of just assumed that they were just doing work for Sony because that was the popular console at the time, right? Weapon. Yeah, not just British, the Scousers. Usually, if you've never seen the game Sentient before, Sentient is like one of the most fascinating games ever made. That is like peak Psygnosis. There's another insanely quiet game, hang on. Sentient is... Alright. Okay, so Sentient is it's a PS1 game that came on 3 discs or something like that. I don't remember. I don't remember how many discs. Actually, no, I think it was just 1 disc. But it doesn't have a soundtrack, and they released the soundtrack on a separate disc. And so, but it only came in like the limited edition if you were like buying it in Germany or something. So like the only way to get a soundtrack for that game was it came on a different disc, and you had to play it at the same time as the game. You actually integrate into the game itself, but it's like an insane, you're like on like a space station and everyone has like a routine and a schedule that they set to, and you can like talk to guys to like learn information and shit. And you have to like stop the station from exploding, so you're on like a time limit. You can like set your expression to talk to guys, and it doesn't seem to do anything. It's like an entire expression system in that game that I've never seen anyone actually engage with because it doesn't do anything. It's such a cool game. It's like the most fucked up game ever made though. It's like borderline unplayable, but it's so fascinating. There is literally, so best way to describe sentient as well. Why did the track do that? That was crazy. Best way to describe sentient is that whoa, that's cool. The menu, like the options menu, has sliders for it, and like the sliders are not things you would expect. They are like, you know, disease spread is one of them, and the other one is respect for players. There is a respect for players slider in that game. But also, I don't know what these two lanes are doing. I came 5th. I didn't even see anyone else. One of the endings you can get in that game, because the game has like a bunch of a bunch of different routes and endings you can do. One of the endings you can get in that game is there is a random room in the space station with a random button on it for no reason. If you press that button at any point, the space station instantly explodes. It's just like, why is there a random self-destruct button just like not even like labeled or anything, just on the space station? It's bizarre. Let me try that again.
3, 2, 1, go.
But yeah, it's like, it runs at 15 FPS. Nothing is labeled because in the universe of the game, they have invented this special sign system to like make it easier to like navigate the station or whatever. So all of the signage is like symbols, and you have to look up in the manual for the specific like symbols to know what each of the signs means and shit like that. It's crazy. Complete lunatic game. I need someone to stream Sentient so I can watch someone else play Sentient, because I've only ever I've watched like Super Great Friend play it, and I think Bill Bull might have played it. I don't even think it's copy protection. I just think they made an insane game. I just think they're lunatics. Yeah, Bill Bull played it. Yeah. I think you have to hit every single. Whoa. Hello, Arugi. I think you might have to hit every single boost pad if you're not winning. How's it going? I'm playing race games because I just feel like playing racing games. I don't know. So if you know any good racing games on anything before the PS1 that I haven't already played. It was on PS1 and not just DOS and Windows, so that version wouldn't need copy protection? Huh. Because yeah, there is a Windows port of it, which I think has the soundtrack embedded, or whatever. My energy is low, I'm gonna freaking die. Or whatever. Ow, crashed into that wall. Yeah, Wipeout's awesome, it's just really difficult. And there is like a hard fail state in races. Can I clunk off that guy? I lost. Anyway, hello, what were you up to? I'm just playing racing games. Hang on, isn't there like a fucking... Actually, I think it's a PS1 game, isn't it? I saw WCW and I was like, isn't there like a WWE or like a WWF like car combat game? For some reason. You play Digimon World? Hell yeah. Is it on the GameCube? Okay, yeah, Crush Hour. I just remember it being a car combat game, so I was just like, well, it's probably on the PS1, because that's where all of them are. There's not even that many racing games on the N64 is the problem. I feel like the PS1 like soaked up all of the racing games just by being infinitely more like popular. Indie Racing 2000. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Yeah, all the NPCs have like photos for faces, basically. They look like GoldenEye NPCs. Oh yeah, the Mickey racing game, right. Where's Michael Mouse? Mickey Speedway USA. I've not tried cruising yet, no. We played Virtua Racing on the Mega Drive, which is crazy. It's like $100. It was $100 at launch because they put too many chips in the cartridge. But it looks crazy. It's kind of impressive. This is, oh god, this is a railway game. It's probably fucking demented. Alright, what Disneys we got? Alright, there's Michael Mouse. Here's a JPEG of some random duck. Who the fuck is that? It's got the fucking Banjo-Kazooie menu. I pressed the wrong button, didn't I? Yep. Alright, who we got? Michael Mouse. Oh good, I can't use the D-pad on this menu. I have to use the analog stick, my favorite. Daisy Duck. Okay, Goofy. Is it Brutus? It's like the fucking... I can't remember what this guy is. He's like one of the bad guys. I guess we be Daisy.
Let's have fun.
Yeah, did they do the billboarding technique to make sure Mickey's ears are always facing, like, the camera? It wouldn't even be that difficult to do. Sure, get me out of this music, it's driving me nuts. Excuse me? Why are we on this guy's computer? What's this got to do with anything? Mickey finds a note. Why is this presented like this? Like, why are they showing this on a computer instead of just showing the cutscenes? Very odd. They freaking stole my dog. We have to get race cars and go after him. Oh, okay. Pete? I like how you typed opening my, and then whatever you typed got like censored because you probably tried to type like something with a link in it. Or it like interpreted it as a link, so it just looks like you said something extremely explicit. Oh good, I've received a postcard from the Weasels. Indianapolis. Great. Mickey.mov. Okay, yeah. Oh, right, it's a fucking analog stick to control. I don't like using analog sticks anymore. I've turned against analog sticks as I've gotten older. I don't want to play games with analog sticks anymore. Let me use the D-pad. Also, this game is loud. Let me turn it down. How do I can put a speedometer on the screen, but I kind of wanted the map. Is it Z? Okay. Yeah, getting postcards from someone who is literally just abusing your dog. It's like... What the fuck, man? I'm sorry, you called that what? You can't call it that. I like how every time you get a power-up, I like how every single NPC just drifted out the way of that as well. That was funny. Every time you get a power-up, it shows a picture of the old guy on the screen. Yeah, this is like audio nightmare. There's too many sounds happening. I got a token. I got another one. I'm in 5th place. Can I have like anything to catch up, please? I guess not. I wonder if this is just using like the Diddy Kong Racing engine. Whoa. You failed to qualify. Oh, alright. Don't get to see the next race, I guess. Alright, where's Cruising World? There it is. Cruising USA. What the hell's Cruising Exotica? I guess you just go to different locations. Every time I think of cruising, like the cruising franchise, I always just immediately think of Mario Monk's the bit in that where he's like, Cruising USA versus Daytona Racing, we are laughing. About the Nintendo racing. Cruising World. The entire Mario, I have like the entire Mario Monks, the first bit of the Mario Monks speech like in my brain forever. I'm never gonna stop thinking about it. It's too funny. Ultra 64, it will never come out.
Choose your car.
Serpent, it's very clearly just a Dodge Viper. Kamikaze AWD, which is like a Toyota. Oh, you just be an ATV, alright. Scarab. Zombie. You say these stupid names for cars. This is some of these. This one is just a Porsche. It's really funny how some of them are just blatantly other cars. El Nino. Sardine Extreme. These are some crazy cars. They could all go the same speed as well. Road King. I mean, I've got to pick the ATV, right? Because it's just funny. Hawaii, Japan, Australia, China, Kenya, Egypt, Russia, Germany, Italy, France, England. I mean, I gotta see England. I want to see what fucking caricature of England they made.
Ready, set, go.
Alright, so we're on Tower Bridge. Yep, the famous part of Tower Bridge where it turns around a corner. Sure. The underground sign over the tunnel, like the highway tunnel, that's not how the underground works, but sure. I wonder, what developer made this then? This is probably like an American developer, right? That look, oh, okay. Wow, you fucking bounce off light poles, huh? Yeah, Midway, yeah. Can I go this way? No. I guess that was supposed to be the... yeah, I guess this whole bit is supposed to be like the Trocadero area. Alright, just in a garden, which I guess would be Hyde Park. Cruising USA is also hilarious. Yeah, they probably just like crunch the shit out of it, right? If they're making like a cartoon game. Isn't there? There's like some racing game where you can drive across the entirety of the US, right? But it's like all like insanely compressed. Oh, Stonehenge, of course. Or UFO. That's scary. Oh, it's just one lap? Okay. I guess we were driving out of London then. Wait, there's just a guy in like wearing like a towel and that's it. A 40 Winks and Sphinx Curse of the Mummy? Hell yeah. Yeah, it was like... I think it was one of the crew games, yeah. It was like you can drive around the entirety of the USA.
Choose your car.
But it was like all like insanely condensed because they were making an open world game. Clearly the problem was I was not driving a big enough car. Alright, now where do we go? I'm terrified to pick China or Japan. I guess they can't put caricatures in it, but... Let's go New York. New York, baby.
Ready, set, go.
I want to play... I don't know why. I want to play Forza, like the original Forza for Xbox, because I remember playing a demo of that and just being like, this is the most fuck game ever made. I can't, I can't get anything done. Losing to like the first corner. Whoa, this road's crazy. Yeah, greatest city in the world, baby. Alright, that guy got fucked. The famous tunnels of New York.
Checkpoint.
Ooh. Get out of the way. I'm trying to drive. Yeah, the world's fastest 16 wheel. I do like that they have like insane disparities in like cars, but they all drive the same speed. Because usually in racing games you have like classes, right? You have like, oh yeah, this car is like in this class, so you can only use it in this class. Is the entirety of New York stage just going to be in this tunnel or in this like highway canyon? I don't know what else to describe it as. Surely we'll get to see any other part of New York, right? Well, ain't shit. That's fine. Eurocom went out of business because they were on the hook to make the video game adaptation of Spider-Man 4, but then Raimi pulled out of directing it. That's fucked. Please let me drive in a straight line. There we go. Alright, we're on the Brooklyn Bridge. That guy just phased through the wall. Oh god, what the fuck? What's wrong with the roads? Okay, now we're in New York. We're not just in the tunnels. Oh, and then the race ended. I was in midair. The guy on the right, he's just in his shorts.
Choose your car.
Let's be El Nino. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, everyone in Brooklyn can phase through walls. What is Cruising World? I'm guessing this is like a generic track that just like has all the locations in it. I don't think this is where Hawaii is on the map, is it? I'm pretty sure Hawaii is not that far in the ocean, but maybe it is, and I don't know geography that good. Oh, it's the whole circuit? Yeah. I don't want to do like a whole circuit. Let's go Japan.
Ready, set, go.
Yeah, I don't know fucking shit about globes, apparently. Is Hawaii that far out in the ocean? I always assumed it was like off the coast of the US. Like, I know it's kind of far out, but not that far out. Is it why everything's more expensive there? Okay, so I guess it is just miles out.
Checkpoint.
Alright, they got a bullet train. Basically midway between North America and Asia. Yeah, that's where I assumed it was. Most isolated island chain in the Pacific? Damn. Yeah, I guess I just don't know where... I just don't know where Hawaii is, I guess.
Checkpoint.
I like how they were like, how do we depict Japan? All right, you drive around the countryside and there are just massive torii gates everywhere. Like, sure, I guess. I would have thought like if it was like Cruising World, they would have been, maybe they just wanted more. That's a really short track as well. I would have thought they would have wanted, I guess maybe they had too many like city locations, so they wanted one in the countryside. Yeah, no Tokyo Tower. That's where I thought it would be, like in like Shibuya. Like driving through Tokyo Bay or something. Alright, I want to see Australia. It's just gonna be fucking Ayers Rock.
Ready, set, go!
That's racist in a rally game you saw released this year. That's scary. How do you make a racing game racist? That's just terrifying. You gotta be on some like next level shit to be putting that level of caricature in a fucking video game. Alright, kangaroos jumping across the track. It's kind of funny whenever racing games have like the checkpoint time limit, but then they're also like timing you on a regular like lap anyway. It seems kind of odd. Like I know why it's there. It's just like having two timers at the same time is like a bit much. You have a Japanese driver that talks about the Bushido code as he drives. Good God. Why? Alright, just teleport back on the track. Alright. How do you have less respect for other cultures than Midway? Like, they made Mortal Kombat.
Checkpoint!
Alright, everyone just crashed in a big pile, so now I'm in first place. And I win. Something really funny having like insanely pixelated like bikini babes at the end of the race. Alright, what else we got? Whoops. Cyber Tiger, that sounds awesome, but would I have other, there's got to be some other racing games on here, right? Wait, is F1 pole position the Namco game? Is this a Namco game? I just want to see if it's Namco. Cyber Tiger is a golf game and it's actually a really bad one. It's a golf game? What the fuck? I just booted up Beetle Adventure Racing. This is not Namco, so I don't care. I just wanted to see if they made like a pole position for the N64. Wait, the music's crazy though. Imagine if any game on the N64 had like a consistent volume. It wasn't just like blasting. Yeah, I guess it's Tiger Woods, right? I remember Micro Machines because I think my cousin had one of them. For the PS1. I remember playing a lot of Micro Machines 3. Yeah, I already booted up Ridge Racer. We gave that one a spin. Codemasters are still around, right? I think. I don't know what they're doing right now, but I think they're still around. Or did they go out of business after they tried to make Blur? I don't remember. Maybe Spider, maybe Jethro.
Hi there.
Wait, they have voice lines.
You're right, man.
That's definitely a white guy.
Hi there.
Wow, it's Cherry Scampers. Not really.
Hey, dude.
Hey, dude.
Hello.
Nope.
Hello.
I'm not letting you speak. Nope. I saw that character's face and I was like, nope. Let's be Spider. This looks like Rap City Street Kids. Yeah, I don't know what the hell Rap City Street Kids even is. Oh wait, no, Rap City Street Kids is that fucking... Yeah, you're right. It's that fucking Christmas movie, isn't it? Sure, I picked Challenge because it was what it defaulted to. The fucking insane Christmas movie that has like Mark Hamill and a bunch of other famous actors in it for some reason. Did the Midtown Madness team make the Midnight Club games? That's interesting. I wasn't actually aware of that. I remember back in the day eyeing up Midnight Club 3, like the one that is like an open world racing game, because I was like, that's so cool. And some of those why do I have to wait for the AI to ready up? I know the soundtrack for like Dub Remix Midnight Club 3 is like crazy as well. It's got like fucking Dom and Roland on it and shit. Because they got Moving Shadow to do it. Fuck! Eat shit. Well, that guy's stuck forever. Yeah, I don't know, I'm in like a racing game mood recently, so I kind of want to check out more racing games, but that's mainly because I was just playing Burnout 3. And now I'm mostly done with Burnout 3, so now I'm like, So this reminds me of, actually, this reminds me of fucking Lego Stunt Rally on the PC, because I had a demo of that as a kid, and you can like make your own tracks. And I was like, that's the craziest thing ever. Play some micro scenes on Game Gear and Genesis. Yeah, I remember this is kind of similar to the PS1 game. Oh, I got a prize car. Yeah. Oh wait, I haven't booted up Lego. I played Lego Races on the GBA because I wanted to see it. I had Lego Races as a kid, so I played a lot of that. I should boot that up before I finish. Yeah, the demo for it too, yeah. I don't know how I got the demo, I just remember having it. Maybe it was from Lego Island 2. Yeah, I want to play Racing Lagoon. The problem with Racing Lagoon is just that it's like a 20-hour video game, and I like finishing games on stream if I can, so I don't quite want to lock in for like a 25 hour long racing game, you know? But I do want to play it. Maybe I'll just play it on my own time. This color scheme is really hurting my eyes. My eyes are like glazing over looking at it. Ooh. Can I like... Oh, I can. I was like, I guess they got power ups, but no, I can just do that. Excuse me? Why did I blow up? Was I off the track for too long? That's fucked up. They got explosion.wav. Yeah, the story sounds fucking crazy, is the thing. So like, maybe I could play it, but yeah, it's a long ass racing game, so I'm like, ugh. I think Racing Lagoon was like one of the first Hilltop translations, wasn't it? Or was like the second one after Dr. Slump, but it was like, because it was Racing Lagoon, everyone wanted to play it. It was like the one everyone paid attention to. Trono Q is the only racing series that has an ebooks account on Blue Sky, yeah. Was that say Cone? Yeah, I was gonna say, does that say Code Masters? Because it's Code Masters, yeah. Cheesy jumps. Cheesy... Would you put an E in cheesy? Like after the... Like in between the S and the Y? I don't think you would, right? That's not even a Britishism, that's just spelt wrong. Oh god, the background on this is actually hurting my eyes because it's going too fast. I exploded. Why did I blow up that one time then? Because was it just from driving off the track for too long? I'm fucked. Yeah, this is about the point where I remember these games becoming impossible when they started wanting you to do like jumps over like very specific parts of the like of the level. Because you have very loose turning. I'm trapped. And then you have stuff like this where you just get like locked in place. Oh, what? I thought that... Oh no, the race did end. I was like, why did I just stop? It's because the entire rest of the race was finished. Alright, let me build Lego races. Oh god, what is this fucking... This is the drum beat from... I used to remember this one. It's the one that they use in Bomb Scare. Like 4 bad mice. Or 2 bad mice, not 4 bad mice. It's 4 hero and 2 bad mice. I always just think of it as that one. What's Lego Racers? I've never played Lego Racers 2. Because that was like a PS2 game, I think. I'm pretty sure I've streamed this before. This game is fucked. Well, here's High Voltage Software. Famous developers of Ninja Bread Man, if I remember correctly. Actually, no, Ninja Bread Man was data design, wasn't it? What did High Voltage develop that was really stupid? Oh, right, I didn't do Hot Wheels. Someone said Hot Wheels. And I went, oh yeah, Hot Wheels games, and I just never played them. Why is every N64 game fucking balanced either maximum or minimum? Yeah, they made Hunt of the Reckoning. Yeah. What was the other thing they made? There's Lego Racers. Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. Yeah, they have like a really weird track record. Leisure Suit Larry Magna Cum Laude. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory for the PS2. Like one of the worst games ever made. The PSP port of 50 Cent Bulletproof, apparently. Family Guy video game? Was that them? Yeah, that really was them. Their track record is so funny. Like, yeah, Lego Racers and then, like, fucking Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the Family Guy video game. They're still making video games as well, which is fucked up. Like, they made Zombieland Double Tap. They have a credit on Fortnite, apparently, which I'm guessing means that they have been sucked into the Fortnite minds, or they did one before. Yeah, Dark Alliance and Family Guy. It's like, what? Just get me in a race. I don't care. I don't need to build my guy. Yeah, there's the racially insensitive circuit. If I remember correctly, there's 7 circuits, but I think the last circuit is like 1 track or something. And like a bunch of, like some of the circuits are just the previous ones but reversed. Something like that. Joan of Cart. Turbocharger. Scooter. Robo Racer. Sure, let's be Joan of Cart. Fuck it, why not? The Family Guy cast is a Dark Alliance, I guess. I need to close my windows real quick, hang on. Okay. I don't know if they're a lowest bidder studio. So this game has an interesting mechanic, interesting in big quotation marks. So you can pick up these white blocks and they power up your next power up. Also, I don't remember the fucking controls being this shit, but wow, this does not feel great. So what you do is you go... So I have maximum, like, power up on my next thing. And now all I have to do is get a boost power up. Which it literally doesn't matter if I, like, turn around and shit, because you'll see. If I can fucking hit this green one. Alright, I got a green one. And then press this and skip off the track. Yeah, she's got the Lego flames on it. So basically the strat in this game is you ignore all of the power-ups. You just pick up white ones and green ones and you just do this over and over again. It's really silly. I did take a hit there because... And that made me lose a power up level. So now I have to find a green one again. I missed the green one because I was bumping into that guy. You watched a classmate play this once? Hell yeah. I'm gonna lose the freaking race because I can't find any greens. And I was reversing in weird ways to try and show off the insane fucked up green power up. If I remember correctly, the very last race, the main guy you have to race against will just constantly use green, like, warp. And just skip the entire race, basically. So you have to do it against him. This power up also fucked up because you... There we go, I came second. The Sphinx one is like you put down a big, like, field. And if someone drives into it, they have their controls, like, taken from them. And it just drives them into walls for, like, 15 straight seconds. It lasts way too long. The world's most fucked up kart racer. No, I want that green one. I missed the fucking... This car controls like shit, and I don't remember if that's because this car sucks or if it's just that this game controls like that. There's a freaking ghost. Oh, there's a grapple hook. If you hit someone with a grapple hook, they just drag behind them. Maybe this stream was just reminding me that I hate the analog stick, and every video game that forces you to use the analog stick is it should be sent to hell. You already mentioned this for completionist purposes. What, L? Oh, the South Park car racer? I'm not booting that shit up. I don't care what it's on. The concept of a South Park game is so miserable to me. I like how the guy who's in first is not even the guy who is the, like, guy on the title screen of this fucking league. I keep running into things that aren't the green power-up. I need green. There it is. All right. I like how that sucked. That lasted for like 2 seconds. Like, why would you ever use anything that's not the warp? You like skip like a third of the track if you use the warp. I came freaking second. South Park Rally has a power-up where you just get attacked by a JPEG of Saddam Hussein. Great. You gotta go for N64 as a kid. Was so disappointed you made the parents take back to get South Park. The game you got was Ocarina of Time. Good god. Holy shit. That guy probably got hate mail for the rest of his life. That guy's probably still getting hate mail. Get out of my way. I'm trying to drive in a straight line. I like how the hitbox on that is so... It lingers for so long that I keep getting hit by it. Alright, skip the rest of the race. Yeah, you don't get attacked by a JPEG of Saddam Hussein. Yeah, that's what the hook does. You just grab someone and stop them and just fly past them. Alright, now I just have to get green. I remember thinking that the warp stuff was like the coolest shit ever. I was like, you can fucking teleport in this game. And it's a kart racer. That's basically the sickest thing ever. Hello, pond water. But also, like, as an adult, I recognize that it completely fucks the balance of this game. Like, it's very clearly not something you would normally put in a video game like this. I'll blow this up. Excuse me? You're supposed to do that. That's how you get in those shortcuts, is you shoot them with power-ups, and it just went straight through it. So I guess that's not how you do it. That's fucked up. Why is our guy just called Governor Broadside? Whoops. Oh yeah, there's a new Star Wars. I completely forgot they were doing that. Everyone hit the boost except me. It's over. Get fucked. Oh, I missed the white one. Alright, so long, suckers. I wonder if that game's gonna be good. Because, yeah, the whole idea of, like, doing a Star Wars racing game now is odd. It seems like such a PS1 concept. Especially because they kind of just stopped making Star Wars games around the PS1. Like, once you hit the PS2, they kind of just gave up. Alright, so long, suckers. It's kind of stupid how well this works. Like, you don't have to drive particularly well. Yeah, games didn't do portals again until the PS5. It's like mirrors. They forgot how to do portal technology. I think there's a missile coming after me. There was something coming after me, but it missed because I teleported away. I win. I wonder... Oh, we have the same amount of points. Now what? Do I just win? Oh, I win. Alright. Tiebreaker, but I still came first. Yeah, missiles can't chase you into warps. That's just true. I feel like if they were making a... Is this the best Lego game ever made? I mean, Rock Raiders is there. Anyway, now we get his car. For some reason, it's like a pink slip system. That's how I get his car. Alright. Was I getting Hot Wheels? Or you just showed up and I was playing Lego Racer. Now I'm just playing Hot Wheels. Because I'm just booting up random fucking racing games. This feels... Why is the resolution so high in this? That feels weird.
Hot Wheels Turbo Racing.
My phone keeps going off, but it's always Discord notifications. It drives me nuts. Yeah, I was talking about it earlier. Mega Man Battle and Chase or whatever. Wait, this has burnout mechanics. Okay, well there goes the there goes the resolution. What the fuck is this music? I gotta drive on the colored track, I guess. I guess it is Hot Wheels, so it makes sense. Just everyone crashing into each other. Okay, it has to be on the floor to turbo. That makes sense. Wait, can I do cool stunts? I can do cool stunts in the air. Okay, so that's how you get turbo. Is you have to spin your car around. Yeah, everyone picture of grilled cheese sandwiches. Thankfully, I'm not in any... I'm not in any, like, Discords that do that. Because if they do, I just leave them. I have to put up with this. Now I'm just depressed about Criterion. It's like, thinking about this, I'm like, man, they fuck Criterion over so bad. Because Criterion is just now, like, in the Battlefield mines, and they have been forever. Imagine if Criterion got to make a new Burnout or something. You could make an awesome Burnout. Nowadays. Ooh, okay, well. I got murdered. Yeah, Codemaster's in the F1 mines. I know about that. I think they're making something else as well. I tried to do a stunt and I hit the wall. That makes sense. Fuck you, I'm trying to get past you. Kind of funny how the tracks are just kind of like keep splitting. Like they have this whole mechanic of being able to crash into guys, but like the track is constantly splitting to stop you from doing that. Lost all my speed. Then with the Hot Wheels PC, they had racing on a pre-rendered FMG track. Yeah, that game's cool. When was the last time like, ignoring Mario Kart World, right? When was the last time like an actual racing game like released? Because like, I guess you've had a few like whatever that game is, Screamer or whatever. Yeah, that's like Screamer. Like let's say before Screamer, I guess there was like what Tokyo, like the ring circuit, or like the one where you're driving on the Tokyo Highway, like the drifting game. Like yeah, like. They don't really make Forza games anymore, do they? Like, when was the last time a Forza game came out? Like, Gran Turismo, I don't know when the fuck the last Gran Turismo came out. Need for Speed, I think they made one, like, 4 or 5 years ago and had a bunch of, like, FMV in it or whatever. But, like, the game kind of sucked, I think. Oh, God. Well, I'm upside down. I like how they just... Oh... Whoa, okay. I like how he flipped upside down. The game was just like, well, explode, I guess. I'm gonna mega turbo. I can make that noise. Assetto Corsa's quietly chugging away. Yeah, I guess like maybe all the racing games are just like... All the racing game sickos are just playing the racing games and not talking about them, and that's why you never hear about them. How is there another lap? I feel like I've done like 6 laps of this course. Forza Horizon 6 is coming out next month. Yeah, I think like the mainline Forza games don't exist. And Microsoft can go to hell, so no one is talking about any Microsoft games ever at this point. Yeah, Tokyo Extreme Racer was 20. Yeah, I remember that one. I feel like there was a period of time where like there was like a racing game coming out like every 2 months or something. And obviously like times change, but like I feel like you don't see like almost any racing games nowadays. It's like you see one like every 6 months now or something like that at most. Like maybe not even that. I mean, that's just because games take way longer to make, or if just racing games are just like more of a niche now because people just want to play like sim games mostly, or what? iRacing is big enough for the actual F1 drivers stream it on their off days, huh? I've never even heard of iRacing. Dale Jr. scouted his spotter in iRacing. That's crazy. I like the guy that just screams. Wow, look at all these moments in my race where I was sideways. What else we got? Alright, do a couple more because I'm hungry. I'm getting fucking starving. I don't need like funny 3D games anymore is the problem, because all of, like PlayStation and Saturn I'd have to put CHDs on here, which I don't have. I don't have TurboGrafx 16 set up. Is there like a racing game on the Wonderswan maybe? Wonderswan is so hard to fucking stream though, or even play anything on it because of the fucked up controller. Final Lap 2000. Surely this is a racing game. It's a Namco racing game. Yeah, I streamed. Konami Crazy Race was like the second game I played. It's a lot of indie anti-grav racing games coming. Hello. Yeah, maybe it's all just like indie games. And it's hard to hear about indie games half the time, so. What's the frame rate like? Yeah, it runs pretty good. The problem is, it's one of these things. That looked really bad. Like the audience like going sideways with the track. Yeah, look at that. Jesus Christ. Magical warping track. A lot of indie rally games nowadays, yeah. I think in general, it's like, the thing about video games is that back in like 15, 20 years ago, most of the time you just hear about video games from like magazines. There's all like big companies making them, so you see a lot of like advertising for them. Like, but nowadays it's like, no one even fucking advertises big games anymore. It's just like, just dump it on Steam. Who gives a shit? So if you want to hear about anything, you kind of have to be in the know. And so like it always feels like half the genres don't exist anymore when clearly they have like huge audiences that like people still are playing them. It's just that they know where to find information about them. But if you're just into like general video games, you're only going to hear about the same like 5 genres, right? Did they make another Test Drive Unlimited? Yeah, there's so much stuff now. And no one, like, advertising is different. It's not the same anymore. I can turn my car sideways, like, perfectly sideways. It's still driving a straight line somehow. They told me off. I drove in too much for sideways. Oh yeah, Parking Garage Rally. I forgot about that game. Where it's just every track is just the parking garage. There's like one racing game on the Neo Geo, right? I think there's like exactly one of them. I want to see one more game. I don't know. I'm gonna make dinner because I'm hungry. Someone mentioned there was a Crash. Yeah, Nitro Kart. Let me see this one. One of the many not modern racing games are reheating Forza Horizon's Nachos. Yeah. That's the problem, is that Everyone just wants to make open world games at like high budgets. So every single racing game is just an open world game. It's like, they could just be regular racing games. Choose team, Bandicoot or Evil. Alright guys, you could be Bandicoot, which is Crush is in there for some reason. I thought that guy was evil. Or you could be the evil team with Tiny. Sure, man. Yeah, every game takes like 7 years to make, yeah. Here's another relaxing day at the Bandicoot house. Every one of these fucking Crash Bandicoot games has like the most fucked FMVs in them. Did he say that? I thought he said... Oh, I have to advance. Crash is sleeping, as usual. Snore, snore. Crunch and Aku Aku are disgusting. Who the fuck is Crunch? I thought Crunch was one of the bad guys. A light appears out of nowhere and engulfs the room. That's not sunlight. I can squash bandicoots. I know you can. Motorsport Manager in the 70s where guys died every other race. That sounds scary. I am Emperor Velo 27th, ruler of this galaxy. My subject's hunting for entertainment. I've summoned you here to race for the glory of Earth in my galactic circus. Oh, okay. Was this on PS2? I bet this had a PS2 game. And this is why the cutscenes look like this. Oh, God. It's Crash Team Racing, but... I mean, the frame rate's good. Frame rate's good when it's just me on screen. Okay, you still got, like, the sideways turbo thing. But it is just straight up Crash Team Racing, but with Mode 7. On GameCube and Xbox, yeah. I'm sorry. Alright, time it like that. Why is the last note delayed? What? What is the point of having a countdown if the fourth one is delayed anyway? What's the point? This defeat the whole purpose of it. I'm killing everyone. Get destroyed, idiot. I mean, it runs at a good frame rate. It's got like a short draw distance though, is probably the trade-off. So you can't really see the track very far ahead of you, which is not ideal. But I guess they wanted to prioritize just it feeling good to play over like other stuff, because I mean you can just learn the track, right? Is that how it works in F1? That's so fucked up. Why did they do that? You would think that it would just be like timed. Ice Cube. Ice Cube warning. I think the problem fundamentally with Crash Bandicoot is that the aesthetic gets very old very fast. And so like I think you can tolerate like 2 to 3 Crash games, and then you're like, I'm done with this aesthetic for the rest of my life. I don't need to see a new Crash game. I'll just play the ones I like. So I can do 1, 2 in Team Racing. Can't stand I can't stand Warped or anything after that. For some reason, I was looking at that waterfall, and like the way that the flag was overlaid on it, I thought like a wizard was like holding the flag and waving it. Like, why is there a wizard? Ice Cube's not in the console version. They just invented a new power-up? That's fucked up. I haven't been doing the boost. I haven't been bothering because it's like whatever. Maybe I should be. Never mind, I shouldn't be because I'm just crashing into walls now. I win. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot music all sounds exactly the same. It's... You hear one Crash song and it's like, yeah, everything sounds like Crash Bandicoot music now. Ooh, podium. Who is on the left anyway? It's just like some weird like... What is that? It's like a worm? It looks like Grimace. Right? I thought, like, seeing him from behind, I thought it was like Polar or something. But like now that he's on the thing... Is Grimace from McDonald's? Entrance, he's a pervert. Never heard of him. He's probably from the PS2 games then. How do I boost? I thought I knew how to boost. Oh, it's Crunk's challenge. Of course. Famous character Crunk. How come we got like teleported to space, but we're still in Crash Bandicoot world, by the way? I didn't think about that until just now. It's making a noise when I do it, but I can't figure out if I'm actually doing the turbo boost because it doesn't reflect on my cart. It just makes like a psh noise. Is it like a timing puzzle or like a timing minigame or something? Like I have to hit it when it hits the black line? I feel like I can never... It can't be that, right? Okay, that's it, like, peering out. You would think I'd have to do it while it's in the red zone? I don't understand it. Whatever. The craziest Champions League game of all time is happening in the background. Uh-oh. Who's playing? Hints. Oh, okay, whatever. Alright, I'm really hungry. I need to go make dinner. Oh yeah, the game with the robot with the huge arse in it. I forgot about that game. Ooh. Hang on, I need to change it to a different video game so I don't have to hear Crash Bandicoot music anymore. Yeah, Mario Kart Super Circuit. That game seemed alright. I forgot that game existed. Got my grilled cheese. Am I being assigned grilled cheese for dinner? PSG Bayern 5-4 with 75 gone? What the fuck? 5-4? That's crazy. Who's on stream? I forgot that there is a game that just came out called Ground Zero. And I saw someone on Twitch front page playing Ground Zero, and I was like, Ground Zeroes? Really? Not that game. Why? I was gonna fucking raid Sebmol, why not? Playing Banjo-Kazooie for the GBA. Why not? Fuck it. Cocaine football's back, yippee! When I was a kid, the one I remember, because I grew up in a Celtic household, the one I remember was once Celtic beat Rangers 6-2. And that was the only thing anyone ever talked about. Alright, I'm gonna go make dinner. I'm gonna make meatballs. If I can even be bothered, because there's like an entire step involving bread. Which is just like, I don't want to do that. If I figure out... What day is it today? It's like Tuesday, right? If I ever figure out the MSX situation, we'll play Metal Gear on the weekend. It should be April by the weekend, right? That was the first on Friday. Yeah. So I'm probably just gonna play it on the PS2 version. And I don't know what else I'm gonna play. I'll figure it out. If I get Star Fox working, I'll stream that. All right, I'm out here. Bye.